Angel?
No.
Hey, everybody. It's Friday Night Lights. Let's go. We got Lois Lane and the Grinch on. We got T. Kels in the building. Let's get it. So, Lois Lane's daughter is going to start off our show with a rendition. And her daughter, Nakisha, is now the 2022-2023 what? What, Lois
Lady
Lane?
Bulldog for Berwick's girls basketball team.
Let's go. Congratulations. So, all right. So let's hear that song.
Come on. Turn that down, please.
Okay.
Come on.
I did the chorus.
Do the verse you did and the chorus.
Okay.
Come on.
Just say you got the food stamps on fire. That will do it.
Come on.
What line did I do?
Whichever one you can remember. Come on.
Okay. Trying to remember.
Oh, now you first.
Yes.
Really?
Okay, I got one. She's just a girl and she's on fire, hotter than a fantasy, loving like a highway.
Okay, this is why you need to stand up. They can't see you.
She's living in a world and it's on fire.
Stop that. Come on.
Filled with catastrophe, but she knows she can fly away. Oh, she's got her feet on the ground, and she's not coming down. Oh, got her head in the clouds, and she's not coming down. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire.
There we go.
Good job.
What a way to open out the Friday Night Live. Let's
Good
go.
Good job. Now I need to change it. The food stamps is on fire.
Absolutely not. Oh my God.
Them
Congratulations.
stamps is on fire.
That was amazing.
Great job. Tell her great job.
I sure will.
Yeah, but I'm gonna write
God.
the remix and have her do it next week, okay?
What'd you say?
I'm gonna write the remix and have her do it next week.
Okay.
Oh my God. Here we go. Well, all right, Lois Lane. Let's get it.
Okay, so we are going to start off the show today. I will admit I'm not a big baseball person, and I don't necessarily follow it, but we are going to start off the show with congratulating the Houston Astros on becoming the 2022 World Series champs.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
Dusty.
So I got a couple
That's
questions
huge.
because, I did do, a little research on this series.
Mm-hmm.
So remember, the Phillies had a 2-1 game lead.
Yeah,
So here's my question. Did the Phillies lose the World Series or did the Astros win it?
They won.
Astros won it.
Because they had a hell of a coach.
Dusty Baker.
What's his name? Dusty Baker, Al? The Grinch?
Yeah, Dusty Baker. Yep, Dusty Baker.
That man been around. That man has been around. So you got to give him his props.
Okay.
And I watched that series. I watched the series, and he knows how, especially like he's a closer. When I look at, I don't really follow baseball except for like if I watch it live. And when I look at Dusty Baker, he is a closer manager. Like he know how to close out games.
Okay. All right. So, so Tanya, you said, you did watch this series. So here's
Yeah.
my next question on that, because I was reading up on it. Now, if the Phillies manager Rob Thompson had let Zach Wheeler continue to pitch, would we have had a game 7?
Yeah,
Instead of
I
throwing
think so.
him,
I think so. I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. You never
I don't
know.
know.
You
I
never
think the
know.
Astros had the Yeah, we'll never know.
Yeah,
right?
momentum
Because
is always.
There it
right.
was.
But that's the thing. Like reading up on it, the Astros didn't get those 3 runs until after they switched pitchers, till after the Phillies switched pitchers. It was 1-1 after that, and Zach Wheeler, apparently he was on fire. So like a lot of people were scratching their head when the Phillies manager made that move.
Should have kept him. Should have kept him. Should have kept him in there. I was saying that when I was watching it. Should have kept it in there, and that was the turn of the tide and the momentum of the series. You had it. They could have been up 3-1.
The teacher, Brian Nathan.
Yeah. So is it just gonna be me and the Grinch? Oh, okay, there I am. My computer. Is anybody else joining us tonight, Tanya?
Yeah, hold on. I'm up here trying to find my.
Yeah, our power went out for a little bit earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Around like 4 o'clock. And it came back on around like 5. Well, it was out when we got home. So it probably went out between to like 2 and 3. And then it was out when we got home, and then it came back on around 5 o'clock. So, because I'm looking, I'm like, please let them say this power be back on before 7.
Right. You would have used a backup generator or go to Starbucks or somewhere to do it.
Look, I would have went out to the car, charged my phone.
Yep.
And would have had to do it from my phone tonight.
All right, Lois. We don't know what's going on with Kels. Hey, let's let the dynamic duo do it.
All righty. So we got college football. So Alabama goes down again.
Hey, that was a good game.
Do you agree? So we're gonna start with Alabama and LSU.
Okay.
What was Brian Kelly saying to the SEC? What do you think he was saying to the SEC when he decided to go for 2 in overtime? And do you agree with the call?
That call. Ooh, I don't know about that call. But I would say Kelly saying, I'm here. Because he did have a losing record against them, but now he adjusted and know how that conference is. I think that's going to help him in the long run now. And he's always been a good recruiter, but he's going to recruit out of the South, and he's going to recruit out of that Midwest too.
Yeah. So do you think Alabama lost the game by trying to go for 2 twice in a row?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I agree with you because, like they said on the broadcast, they was like, if you would have went for the field goal, it would have been a field goal to win it instead of a field goal to tie it.
Exactly.
But I feel Brian Kelly was saying 2 things when he went for 2 in overtime. Like you said, he was saying, I'm here and LSU is still relevant. And we not scared of y'all, Alabama. I mean, the guts to make that call. Like your season, you were basically going to minimize their chances of making the college football playoff if you make this, if football goes through, or you basically lose your season because then you go down to 2 losses in the SEC.
Agreed. But one more thing on top of that, Lois Lane, is Brian Kelly finally get that win against Nick Saban.
Oh, yeah. Yes, like that just, ooh, yeah.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and another thing on top of that, this is Brian Kelly's first year in the SEC.
Exactly. I mean, we saw what he did to Ole Miss. Like they just throttled them. You took Alabama to overtime and you made one of the gutsiest calls of the season so far.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, realistically, guess what? They went out and they represent, what is it, the West?
Yeah, the SEC West.
Yes, yeah. LSU wins out and they represent the West for the SEC because no matter what Alabama, no matter the outcome of Alabama Ole Miss, they've beat both.
It don't matter.
Teams.
Yeah, it don't matter. And then more than likely, if LSU wins out, they get Georgia in the SEC championship.
Right.
And this will be a good thing if LSU wins out and LSU beats Georgia. That's one hell of a season. You beat Alabama and Georgia in one season.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, and you talk about chaos, though, with the college rankings. Are you surprised they put TSU in the top 4?
Oh, TCU?
I mean, I'm sorry, I said TSU, TCU.
No, I got you. No, I'm not surprised because look at the overall wins they got in the Big 12. While those some of the teams they beat were ranked, some of them ain't hardly ranked anymore. So it's gonna hurt them, but they earned it because they're undefeated.
Yeah. I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, they got Oregon, they got Tennessee sitting right there.
Right.
You know, but I think they're starting to listen to the public more.
Yeah.
For real. Like, you know, because I think they're starting to listen to the noise. It would take a complete debacle by everybody in front of Alabama for Alabama to have a shot. They're done.
But you know what? Alabama's done, but this is the thing. You know how college football is. It is chaotic.
Exactly.
Imagine everybody lost and them mofos got right back in there.
But you know what? You know what would have to happen? Ohio State would have to lose to
Ohio
Michigan.
State
Ohio State would have to lose to Michigan and then to like either Indiana or the other one, or they lose one of those games, beat Michigan. That's the tiebreaker. They go to the Big Ten championship game. They'd have to lose that. You see what I'm saying? Like, it would have to be complete chaos. Georgia would have to completely fall apart. And I just don't see that happening. TCU would have to completely fall apart. Like Oregon, it's too many teams in front of them that are either undefeated or one loss. And they, like, LSU would have to drop a couple games in order for Alabama to even have a shot at getting in, because then they'd have to go to, you know, the SEC championship game. But I don't know. I mean, LSU, honestly, I believe LSU is focused. They know they got to take it one game at a time.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. You got to be patient. All right. We need this team to lose to this team, and we back in it. That's all it is. It's a waiting game. Just waiting for somebody to drop off like flies. That's all it is.
Yep, because remember that year? Oh, excuse me. LSU played.
Look what happened to OSU. Yeah. Look at OSU. They was ranked 16.
Before the college football playoff, when it was still the BCS, the year.
Oh yeah.
Remember that year LSU, like everybody just fell apart, and they was like, "There's no way Ohio State is playing for the championship." And everything that needed to happen for Ohio State happened.
It happened. Everybody lost. Everybody lost.
And they lost. But we knew they was going to lose.
Look what happened to Auburn that one year when they played Oregon for the national championship, the BCS. Remember, Auburn, that's when Cam Newton played. Remember, Auburn wasn't even ranked.
Right. Was that the year that they did the punt return for a touchdown and beat Alabama?
Yep, that's the year.
Oh, was it?
No, it wasn't. No, I take that back. That was it was after that. It was after that.
Oh, okay.
It was after that. Yeah, I had to catch myself. I heard him. He said, "No, it wasn't." I had to catch myself. No, it wasn't.
It was a night game.
Yeah.
It was a night game. It was on CBS.
Right, and see, that's the other thing. Like Alabama has Ole Miss this weekend, so
right.
You know, they're not out the woods. And then I know Auburn ain't really been doing much, but you know, they just fired their coach. So we'll see if a fire gets lit under them, and if they can spoil some folks. We'll see. South Florida fired their coach.
Yeah, I saw that.
Vanderbilt, one of their, I think their DB coordinator or their running back coordinator, he got sidelined over a pro Kanye post. Okay, so after reading more, I know I said, this is what he wants, but after reading more, because I looked it up, because I tried to find what he tweeted, what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, now after seeing that he just shared the link, I'm not so sure that he was 100% for that movie, because you can share a link to a movie just to get people to watch it. So I haven't been able to find anything where he actually tweeted something in support of it.
That's the key component. What did he tweeted along with that link?
Because it's been taken down now, and if all he did was tweet the link and let people know it was at Amazon, then I do think people are overreacting. Because he probably watched it. He probably thought, you know what? There's some stuff I agree with. There's some stuff I don't agree with. Everybody, check this out. Watch it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But
have a conversation.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because he didn't put that in when he shared it.
Yeah, it backfired.
And because of his past and his pattern, that's big. In entertainment and in sports, your pattern, your past, people are going to go to their own assumptions. I think it's a little too, I think this was a little much to sideline the assistant coach. Everybody is going to have their opinion. To me, basically what Vanderbilt is saying right now is, okay, you can't have your own opinion. This is how we feel, so this is how you have to feel. I may not agree with certain things that certain people say, but I would never try to silence them. And unfortunately, Kanye is in a position where he's going to have to do a little bit conceding. And so is Kyrie. And because the last couple years have not been good for Kyrie. So, I mean, I actually watched that interview or like snippets of it. I didn't watch it in a whole with Kanye on Fox. And, everybody thinks he's out. No. If you watch that interview, that man believes what he is saying.
Right.
Like how he interprets certain things, those are his true beliefs. But see, us as a people and just in society, period, if we don't all agree then it's looked at as a problem. And we have to understand everybody's not going to agree. People are going to interpret it differently. And that's where a true conversation needs to take place. Okay, well, you look at it like this. You look at it like this. Okay, tell me why you look at it like this. You see what I'm saying? You know, and now we're punishing and suspending folks because they agree with this. Come on, stop. That's got nothing to do with sports.
What it is they putting a stranglehold on the the freedom of speech. They're trying to put a stranglehold on that. So they want you, if you under our umbrella of business or corporation, you're not allowed to say X, Y, and Z. If not, we're gonna punish you. Yeah. So, or let me say it like this: we're gonna make an example out of you.
Yep, just like they started to do with people's posts from way back when.
Right.
Like I'm like this when it comes to that. You know what? No, I don't agree with most of the stuff that has come out, but we have to be realistic. You have to look at that person. You have to look at their environment. You got to look at their family, their makeup, how they grew up. And all of that has to be taken into consideration, you know, but it's not because we're in this moment now where, you know, you've got to be so, you know, in tune with where we're at now.
Yeah.
But the reality is everybody isn't. And then there are some people, excuse me for how I'm about to say this, I'm not about to cuss, but there are some people who just don't give a two diggity what. They're like, this is my thought, this is my process, this is how I was raised, this is how I think, I'm not gonna change it.
This on to piggyback what you just said, if it doesn't involve me or include me, it's not gonna work.
Right.
It's not gonna work.
Absolutely.
It's not gonna work. Yep. So that's how I hate to see it. That's how most of black folks are. If you're not included in that secluded group or whatever it may be, you might as well be, I'm going to say it, asked out.
Right. Okay, so back to the games. Okay, Georgia and Tennessee. Right. I mean, it wasn't even a game. I mean, yes, the score was closer. The score is closer than what the reality of the game was. Yes, it was a low 20s game. You know, it was the 20s. It was a game that was in the 20s for Georgia. Tennessee has a very decent defense. But, I mean...
Turnovers.
Yeah. I don't believe that Tennessee deserved to be ranked number 1. First of all.
At that time, they won the number 1 team. The number 1 team who won it last year should have been the number 1 team.
And you know what? I can only think of 2 teams. I may be wrong. I may have to go back and look at this. But when the first initial rankings came out in 2015, I don't think Ohio State was ranked number 1 the year after they won it.
No, I think Alabama was ranked number 1 that year.
See, that's my thing. It's only been Alabama or Clemson that has been able to keep that number 1 ranking when those first playoff rankings come out. It's like anybody else who's won it and they're undefeated, they've got to prove it. And it's like, are you serious? Like, look at Georgia. Like, come on.
But the reason why they think that because of the team that had the following year, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They think they was going to regress, but no, they didn't.
Right. No, you're right. That was the question in the offseason. What is Georgia's defense going to look like? You know.
And they proved it. And they proved it against Tennessee. Okay, we're going to make an example out of y'all. Y'all think y'all the number 1 team? No, you're not. You got to beat us first.
Right. We got the crown. You got to take it from us.
Yeah. I give Tennessee a year or 2, and they really plug in some holes off of that into that defense and keep that offense intact, they'll be there.
Oh yeah. Now, do you think Tennessee still has a chance to get into the playoff?
It depends. It depends. The remaining of the schedule, and if Georgia slips, that's the only way.
That's the only way.
Slips. Yeah, or any of the top 4 slip up.
I'll give you another scenario. Hold on. I got to pull up ESPN.com. Okay, I'll give you another scenario. No, you're right. Ohio State or Michigan, whoever loses that game. But see, even with that, like, there will be more. Hold on. Y'all need to turn down that TV. I can't hear. Sorry. I just shut my door.
You're good.
It's so loud. There will be more chaos, in my opinion, if TCU keeps winning than if they lose.
This is another thing. Are we finally going to see a Big 12 or a Pac-12 representative in the Final Four?
Well,
we shall see.
Right. Well, let's take a look at their remaining schedules. Let's take a look here. Because right now we got TCU in there at number 4. And then, of course, there's Oregon sitting there at number 6.
Where's USC at? Number 7?
USC is number 8.
Who the hell is USC?
Huh?
Who's the head of USC?
Let's see. Hold on. Oh no! Come on, Mouse. You tripping?
I'm shocked. Oh, you know what? Was penalizing USC is their strength of schedule, and then I know they got to play UCLA, and then if they win that, they'll be in the Pac-12 championship against Utah. So that probably is going to help them if they're going to get in.
Yeah, because I think Utah is their only loss. Yep. Yeah. Utah is their loss, is their only loss. They got Colorado tomorrow. No. Okay, no, they play Colorado at 9:30 tonight.
I know that I might be watching that because you just never know.
Right. So they got Colorado, they got UCLA, and then we cannot, as of right now.
Stanford.
No. They already played Stanford and won.
Yeah. Who's the last game of the season?
Who did Clemson just fall to?
Notre Dame. Ooh. Hey, did we call that game? I said.
Yeah, you know what? I called it. It was in my gut because I've been seeing the highlights from Clemson, and I'm like, I just don't see it. They've had too many close calls this season.
Right.
And Notre Dame just had to find their identity. And they've been on a roll. And they knew, and Marcus Freeman or Michael, I can't remember the coach's name. Okay, I had it right. Marcus Freeman, he knew the importance of that game and what it would mean to get that win. So all I got to say is this. I am rooting for Notre Dame to win out because the one thing that will do for the Buckeyes is that will make that first win look, like that's what has been hurting us. And now, thank you, Notre Dame. You found your identity. You found your footing. Yeah.
But to that game, remember we were telling Tanya is in Indiana. I said Notre Dame has nothing to lose.
Right.
That was the mindset to Notre Dame, and plus they really want to play for that coach because you got a brother up in there coaching at South Bend.
This is the second one in like the last 10 years because remember there was Tyrone Willingham who had a winning record. They still got rid of him and they brought in Charlie Weiss. And how'd that work out for you? And everybody they gave him that long contract after one season. But see, that's the thing. What everybody forgot was that first season, those weren't even his recruits. Remember, those were Tyrone Willingham's
recruits. Yep.
And when his recruits started playing, wah, wah, wah.
Yep.
So Notre Dame's remaining schedule is they play Navy tomorrow at home. They play Boston College next week at home, and then they play at USC Thanksgiving weekend.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, that's the game that needs to be on watch, and it might be an upset alert.
Yeah, that last weekend, it is like it's a couple games. You got USC and Notre Dame. You got Ohio State and Michigan. You know, so
you got Alabama, Auburn.
What'd you say? Alabama and Auburn.
Yeah, right. You got your rival games right there.
Georgia and Georgia Tech.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, it's going to be interesting.
That
game
North Carolina
against
is that North Carolina NC State game the last game of the season?
Let me see.
North Carolina NC State.
Yeah.
No, North Carolina's last opponent will probably end up being Duke.
You think it'll probably end up being Duke?
It's been like that.
Well, let me pull up Duke's schedule. Let's see. No.
Oh, they changed it?
Yeah. No, yeah. They already played North Carolina and lost.
So it is NC State.
Yep.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be NC State because them two are rivals and they always play the last game of the season.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh man, I can't wait. Like this is what, and you know what?
Oh, yeah, Michigan State playing right now.
We are supposed to be in we're supposed to be out of town that weekend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the weekend of Ohio State, Michigan. So that'll be the one podcast where I will be doing it from my phone.
ain't nothing wrong with it.
It'll be one. Yeah. So right now the top 10 is Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, TCU, Tennessee, Oregon, LSU, USC, Alabama, and Clemson.
Okay.
So, like, honestly, in order for Alabama to even get a shot at making the playoff, like I said,
everybody got to lose.
Ohio State would have to drop a couple. Michigan would have to drop one before they meet Ohio State. TCU would just have to fold. Yeah, everybody would just have to fold. And I just don't know what's happening. I think everybody's laser focused. They're looking at it. Alabama got losses. All we got to do is take care of business, keep these bums out. It's. I think you're going to see closer games this year, these last 3 weeks, because everybody is going to be vying for those 4 spots. Now let's talk about these Buckeyes. I have to say, I understand you can only blame weather for so long, but I don't even put that on the players. Ryan Day has got to stop being conservative.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You cannot call 2 running plays, only get 4 yards, and then try to pass. You have to get that running game going. You have to tire down that defense. You have to have that patience that you had before the bye. I don't know what has been going on with him since the bye.
I'm gonna say this is people. I'm not an Ohio State fan, but I always watch and pay attention to certain details. Ryan and Urban Meyer's the same way too. When y'all got a opponent which you need to put your foot on their neck and you don't do it, I always say this: you play down to your competition. When you do that, you're gonna get bit. You're gonna get snake bitten, and that's usually what happens. So, Coach Day need to go ahead and rev it back up. If you have a lesser opponent that can compete with you, you need to go ahead and
Right.
knock them out. Or if you let them linger in that game and give them hope, they will get you.
I'll tell you what. I think part of the reason why he is being a little conservative, the defense.
Yeah, already know that. You can run or throw deep on them.
When the defense basically kept Ohio State in that game against Penn State until they got their footing in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Ryan Day's like, okay. I know why I got Jim Knowles over here. Okay. Okay. This ain't got to be all on CJ Stroud. We good.
Right.
But they do still have to work on that run defense a little.
No, it's both run and pass, because you could throw deep on OSU or you want to. You can.
Yeah.
Or throw that quick slant. But
I will tell you this year it has not been as many deep balls as it was last year. Last year was just horrible. Last year was it was a catastrophe with our pass defense. I do feel they're able to keep a lot more offenses in front of them for most of the game, which is a good thing. But I'm like, I saw an article and a quote by Jim Knowles, and he was like, we've been practicing stuff we ain't used yet. I'm like, oh crap. I'm like, he's saving it for the game.
No, you got to be smart. You got to use it, because you don't know if your team's going to utilize it. Don't save it for the Michigan game. You need to start using some samples of it, see if it's going to work. Because if it don't work, you're going to get exposed.
Yeah. Yeah, like that Michigan game, I think that game it's going to be so interesting. Because, Because I'll put it to you like this. If Ohio State can contain, I'm not saying they're going to stop the run, but if they can contain the run game for Michigan, the defense, if they go lock loaded all in and they can contain and put them in a lot of third and longs and make Michigan have to put that game in J.J. McCarthy's hands, we good. Because everybody's like, oh, well, J.J. McCarthy has to do it. No. Look at Michigan season. They make sure that they run the ball. Good. Like, they run that ball 80, 90% of that offense. They are not, I don't care what they say. They gave J.J. McCarthy that job because he's a great game manager. They know if that game is in his hands, they are toast. They are toast.
I agree with you on that one. And then now on the other side of the ball, if the Michigan defense could contain the passing attack and put pressure on what's the quarterback's name? Stout. If I say that, Stroud. I'm sorry, Stroud. If put pressure on him, they have a chance.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. I'm glad you brought that up. True. We found out our boy can run. I mean, he can run. Look. Trust me, I know Northwestern Michigan, no comparison. However, this, to me, this is their ace in the hole. This is their secret weapon in their back pocket that nobody would expect. If they do not expect him to run, and they got everybody covered against Michigan, and nobody is spying CJ Stroud, and he sees that hole and he takes off, Michigan's going to have to adjust.
Right.
And then when you do that, then you're going to have to trust your D line to hold the line. You're going to have to trust your corners to be toe to toe with those receivers step for step.
Right. The only way if that's going to happen, if he keeps running through them holes or whatsoever, and torch him because everybody's going they contain the receivers, they're going to have to put a spy on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they do that a couple times in the game, they're going to have to adjust that defense They're going to have to take somebody off the secondary or off the line, and somebody's going to have to spy them, and that's going to open something up. Yeah, that's going to open something up. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things go. But neither one of them, to me, have a cakewalk because Ohio State has Indiana this Saturday, and they always play us tough.
Yeah.
And then they go to Maryland next week, and Maryland ain't no slouch.
Maryland ain't no pushover.
Remember, Maryland took Michigan to overtime.
Right.
And Michigan only won, and of course, with all overtime, it's basically a one-score game.
Oh, and one thing too, in Maryland, you got Baby Tua over there.
Yeah. And see, Michigan, they have Nebraska, and then they have Illinois next week. And
Illinois ain't no pushover neither, even though they took that
L. Game for the Wolverines because Illinois lost last week.
Right, they took that L.
Illinois losing, they didn't lock up the West. So now you have, hold on, because I actually got on here and just wrote out folks. Well, I didn't get the schedules written out, but I got records. So now in the West, Illinois is now 4-2. Under them, you have Wisconsin at 3-3 in the conference. You have Purdue at 3-3. You have Iowa at 3-3, and you got Minnesota at 3-3. So remember, just 2-3 weeks ago, Wisconsin and Iowa was dead in the water.
Yeah, they were.
In the Big Ten, they were at the bottom. Now they have a chance to actually possibly represent the West. So Illinois has to win out to lock that up.
Yep. They can't afford to lose one more game because if they do, it's gonna be a 4-way tie if everybody does win.
It'll depend. Hold on, let's see. Okay. Well, so they beat Wisconsin. Oh, well, if they lose one game,
it'll be a 4-way tie, and everybody else wins, it'll be a 4-way tie.
Oh, so their game this week will basically decide because they play Purdue. They play Purdue. They play Purdue this Saturday. They play Purdue tomorrow. So if they lose to Purdue, that would put them. That would put Illinois at 4-3 in the conference. That would put Purdue at 4-3, and Purdue will own that tiebreaker. Illinois did beat Wisconsin and Iowa. Let me go to Purdue's remaining schedule. I mean, this is crazy.
It is.
Normally, Iowa, Wisconsin, and everybody else, and this year you just have complete chaos.
Hey, for some reason, I thought Minnesota was going to win that division.
I think a lot of people did. Okay, so see, Purdue lost to Wisconsin, and they lost to Iowa. Oh,
that's hold on.
Interesting.
Check out Iowa and Wisconsin, and see who, and then you'll find out who got the tiebreaker. You'll find out who got the tiebreaker.
So Iowa lost. No, Wisconsin lost to Illinois, but they beat Purdue. And then they still have to play Iowa. Oh my God, this is gonna go down to the wire.
Yeah, to the wire.
This is about to be complete mayhem. And then Ohio State and Michigan just gotta stay focused so that November 26th is just it's for all the marbles.
All the marbles. Yep.
But you know what? Just like last year with them playing in the big house. I do think Ohio State playing at home, especially after losing the way they did last year and all the hoopla and everything that's been done and all of that over Michigan winning, I can tell you right now, CJ Stroud is focused. He is going to be ready for that game, and he is going to have that team ready. And I think playing at home is going to be that extra mojo that you need because I do feel that's what lifted Michigan because that game was close until late third, fourth quarter.
They pulled away by running the ball.
But remember, after that touchdown that got called back,
put
us within within one score of them,
Mm-hmm.
then that's when they scored again, and it was basically game over. You know, I mean, you got to think they had been losing for so long. Harbaugh was about ready to lose his job. I don't care what nobody said.
He was on. He was on the hot seat. He was definitely on the hot seat.
No, he wasn't on the hot seat. That seat was on fire. He had
Yeah,
no choice but to win last year.
Yeah, but still, he was on the hot seat. He was on the hot seat because he keep losing to Ohio State. That was the focus. If you can't beat them, we're gonna have to get rid of you. Even though you could beat everybody else.
But you got to remember, it wasn't just Ohio State. Like they dropped I think maybe 2-3 games against Michigan State too. Remember that debacle?
That and Penn State
and Michigan State. You've got to beat them.
And Penn State too. And Penn State.
Yeah, and Penn State. Like he hasn't done real good in the big games, with the exception of last year. And I mean, they're the Big Ten champs. Okay, you got the right to act the way you do and say what you want. But, if you don't win this year, I don't want to hear nothing. Don't be referring to the previous season. You got dethroned.
Right.
So I don't think it's a fluke. I think he does have them on a roll. The defense is looking good. I know a lot of people was worried when Aiden Hutchinson and the other guy left for the NFL. So I mean, I give it to him, and even he changed his coaching staff.
Yes, he did.
And that's the thing. Ryan Day and Jim Harbaugh is playing a chess match here.
Yeah.
They are playing a chess match.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the tenacity of what Ryan Day did. He said, "Oh no, I'm not going through this 2 years in a row." Think about it. The only person still on that defensive staff is the defensive line coach, Larry Johnson. Everybody else is gone. He brought in Jim Knowles, and he said, "You got this. You do what you want. I trust you. You hire who you feel you need to hire." And he did. And whatever he's selling, them boys is buying.
Yeah, but the key thing, you gotta stop the run. You gotta stop the run.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. They're gonna have to stop the run. So we're gonna need a monster game from Mr. JT. I can't pronounce his last name.
I know who you're talking about. I got you.
But that boy is, and he's just a sophomore, so we get him for one more year. Woo! Like that is going to be, I'm good. No. So
let's go to the next one, Miss Lois Lane.
All righty. Sorry, I've got to go back and forth between my.
Oh no, you good.
My Word document and. Okay, yeah, we pretty much covered all of that. Okay, the NFL.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We are going to start with the Colts.
Ooh. They did him dirty. They did Frank Reich dirty. They did him dirty.
So?
I think so. They did him dirty. They giving him the reason because you had all these quarterbacks and you're supposed to be the quarterback rule or the quarterback whisperer, and it's not panning out because look, every quarterback he only had them for like one season? Yeah, pretty much one season.
Well, I look at it like this. You know who you bring in. Come on. You know who you bringing in. Phillip Rivers spent all that time in San Diego.
That's what I'm saying.
And they never really went nowhere. Did you really think he was going to come to your team and get y'all back to the big dance? Come on. And then this is the one where I'm like, okay, he is now on his third team. Everybody was hooping and hollering, saying Cleveland made a mistake. No. Cleveland has proven everybody else wrong. Cleveland knew or saw something about Carson Wentz and was like,
oh, yeah.
We're going to pass. But you know what? Cleveland wasn't the only team. I mean, let's keep it real, Lee. If Carson Wentz was that guy, he wouldn't have been there for Cleveland or even Philadelphia to draft when they did draft him. Because I don't think he was top 10, was he?
Who? As a quarterback?
Carson Wentz. Was he drafted in the top 10?
Oh, yes, he was.
Oh, okay. Okay, that year, who had a worse record, Cleveland or Philadelphia? Was it Cleveland?
Cleveland that year, because that's I think that's when they got Baker. I think that's the Baker draft.
No. Baker was after that.
Okay, it might have been Philly then. I think Philly had the first pick then.
So, but that's my thing. Like, everybody was hollering because Cleveland passed on him. Cleveland saw something nobody else saw, or folks didn't want to see. You know what I'm saying? And right now, Cleveland's looking real good for not taking him. Because to me, he really showed his colors in Philly last season. No, I'm sorry, not last season. He was in Indianapolis last season. But the season before that, when he got in his feelings and started acting out when they decided to go with Jalen Hurts.
Right.
And it's like, dude, you're not cutting it. See?
I
don't know. See, I don't know if you was on with the episode when we were talking about the NFL and Tanya wanted to give Carson Wentz credit for that Super Bowl they won.
No.
I went in on Tanya. I told her, I said, we need to stop because we will never know, but I guarantee you he probably wouldn't have done it if he would have stayed healthy. I don't see them winning that Super Bowl if he stayed healthy because there would have been too much tape on him. He was a rookie. Playoff football.
It's different. It's a different monster.
And I will keep going back to this to make my point. The Golden State Warriors last year were dead in the water. Game
they were.
4 in Dallas, down 2-1.
She popped up now.
Their experience and their composure willed them through. I am telling you, if Carson Wentz was healthy, they do not win that Super Bowl. Nick Foles has been around the block a couple times.
Yeah.
He knew what to do. That's why they won that. That boy had been there. Well, I won't say he hadn't been there before, but he's been on teams.
He's been around.
There you go. Thank you. He's been around. And that's my thing. We need to stop trying to prop up Carson Wentz. He is not that guy. If that's the case, he would still be in Philly. They may have made another. They probably would have made another deep playoff run or two. They shipped out Nick Foles. He became the guy, and now look at him. He's on his third team.
And the bad thing about it with Carson Wentz, each team he went to, another quarterback beat him out because of injury. He stays injured. The dude stays injured.
Yes, he is injury prone.
I think his career might be done.
As a starter, yes.
Yes.
Speaking of another quarterback who hasn't even made it to that second contract, I think it's official. Baker is done as a starter. He is a backup.
Oh yeah. Baker's a backup now.
I don't see anybody even using him as a bridge quarterback till they draft somebody else as a starter.
Right.
Yeah, no. That is just not going to happen. Absolutely not. But no, I mean, you know what? I do agree with you. They did do him dirty because, I mean, come on, y'all. Matt Ryan, I was screaming for the.
He's done. He's been done. He's been done. When they picked him up, I was like,
yeah,
he did.
I was like, no.
Too many miles in Atlanta. He poured his heart out in Atlanta. I give him that. He poured his heart out in Atlanta. Took them to the Super Bowl. They should have won that doggone Super Bowl. I don't know what the hell happened then. But yet again,
that was the beginning of the end for him mentally.
Yeah.
Mentally, After that collapse in the Super Bowl, because they had the Patriots dead to rights.
You had them. You had them. All they had to do was run the ball. That's all they had to. Third quarter,
Like,
fourth quarter. Run the ball.
Atlanta, they had New England. And
Yeah, they had them.
they completely collapsed. And I'm telling you, mentally,
that was his demise.
After that collapse, because everybody blamed Matt Ryan. But
yeah, and he took it.
But you know what? He took it, although it's like, no, you can't put this completely on him. He went with the plays that was called in, and not only that, hold on, what about the defense? I mean,
yeah,
like that was a big thing. And I believe that was the beginning of the end for him. That's when he started to mentally check out.
Yeah, he did mentally check out.
And I think he was trying to get out of. I think he was just trying to get out of Atlanta.
And plus, he was under Michael Vick's shadow for a long time too. That was another. Was another component too.
Nobody's gonna live up to that.
I know.
Whether he was a convicted federal felon because of dog fighting or whatever, nobody's gonna live up to that. And it doesn't help that he went to Philly and balled once they traded Donovan McNabb. But have you watched the 30 for 30 on Michael Vick?
Yep.
You know, I mean, when you watch that and you see how Donovan McNabb just rallied for him and had his back and told Andy Reid, look, I don't want nobody else but him to take my spot.
That's respect.
Man, respect. Like, man, it was like, yes. You know, so what is this? Let's see. Was this when they beat Alabama?
What are you talking about, Willis?
No, I'm sorry. No, we doing this, but I always be looking for stuff. Looking at stuff. Tennessee's DB, Jalen McCullough, his assault case is being sent to the grand jury. It was sent to the grand jury yesterday.
Ouch. That's not good.
Let's see, charges.
Yeah, I heard him. He said knucklehead. That's not out.
From an October arrest. So he missed 2 games that followed his arrest on October 9th. Oh, okay. So he missed 2 games.
Hold on. See, now you starting something. Now, find out what happened. I know those players from Michigan State got suspended differently. Are they getting prosecuted of the situation of the fight?
You know what? That's an interesting question. I haven't heard anything else on that. And that's interesting. That is so interesting that you have not heard a word about that.
You just heard they got suspended, and that's it. And they got look. You starting something. That's why I say, oh yeah. Then we go ahead and put that one out there too.
No, I mean absolutely. But let's see. I'm trying to think. Okay, so he punched a guy on October 9th. Let's see. Their versions of what happened that night are markedly different. Of course they're going to be. Let's see.
Was this out in public?
I think so. Let's see. When he hit. Okay, here we go. McCullough returns to Tennessee lineup for the Volunteers' past 2 games against against Kentucky and Georgia. Coach Josh Heupel said McCullough was not suspended, and sources at Tennessee told ESPN that McCullough had been cleared to play by both the university and athletic department. He injured his right hand when he hit the man, which also played a role in him missing 2 games. Let's see. Okay, he missed 2 games after police said he punched a man in the face and knocked him down the stairs, rendering him unconscious. This occurred after the man who said he had been drinking and was intoxicated mistakenly entered McCullough's apartment.
Wow.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Because he entered his apartment drunk and intoxicated. So you don't just punch somebody just because they enter your apartment. So here's my question on that. What was said or what did that guy try to do when he entered the apartment? You see
He
what I'm
thought
saying?
he probably saying. So you said he was intoxicated?
Yeah.
Oh, he thought it was his crib. It'd be like that. He thought it was his crib. He thought it was his crib and thought there was an intruder in there, and then whatever transpired after that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. See, Troy said he's in the studio.
Yeah. Tanya got to put him in.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm about to text her directly. Be like, let Troy in.
He getting ready to talk some trash.
Yeah, you already know the bookie gonna come in and start some stuff. So
yeah, like, oh my God. So how long do you think Philly can stay undefeated?
What are their remaining games?
Yeah, I know. That's what okay. I'm trying to get their schedule. Here we go. Okay, so they have Washington this Sunday. Then they have the Colts, then the Packers, then the Titans, then the Giants, then the Bears, then the Cowboys, the Saints, and then they end with the Giants.
That Cowboys.
Yeah, I would say the Cowboys and maybe the Titans. Maybe the Titans. Yeah, look, me and him on the same page. Those are only two I see.
You said the Titans and the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Twice.
I'll give you another possibility only because they're starting to gel and they're starting to utilize their quarterback's strengths, and they just got him a wide receiver.
Bears. I know you was going to say the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears. Yeah.
I know you was going to say the Bears.
You know what? I'm happy for Justin Fields. Like, it broke my heart, though, watching the highlights because he broke Michael Vick's record, but they couldn't win the game because defense couldn't make us stop. It's
right.
Like, darn it, defense. Like, when I looked up, I'm like, oh, my God. I'm like, see? Okay, this coach is getting it. I think somebody had to talk with this coach. Like I've been saying the past month, there's been a power struggle with these new coaches coming in these quarterbacks who are either young or veteran, because it saddens me to see what is going on with Russell Wilson right now, because he is a lot better than what we are seeing.
Yes,
like somebody needs to sit that coach down and be like, look,
he has a stranglehold on Russell. That's the sad part, and he won't let him beat him.
Troy just said he sucks.
He said Russell?
I don't know. I'm asking him. I just typed it. I want to know.
Oh, okay. I see it. He's probably, I don't know who you talk. He about to say something.
Yeah. Okay. I just text Tanya, let her know Troy is waiting to be let in.
Hey, that's going to be another 24 hours because when Tanya's mindset is on the road.
But I mean, there's got to be a way that somebody else can maybe like take over and.
Well, we shall.
He said Russell Wilson.
He's at Russell.
Yeah. So you know what?
I see it.
Okay, since we're talking about the NFL, I was watching Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max this morning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes Troy.
What's up?
Hold on, Troy.
You can't put that on me. I can't let people in.
Hey, Troy, where you get that shirt from? Wu-Tang. I know it's Wakanda, but where you get that shirt from?
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
I said, where did you get that fabulous shirt from?
Oh, the Wu-Tang Wakanda shirt.
Yeah, the Wu Wakanda. You got to put it together. Woo Wakanda.
Oh man. I was in I think I was in Cincinnati and picked this up.
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
okay.
Of
Oh, okay.
Gabriel Brothers.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So okay, so I was watching
No. I was in Florida. I got this in Florida. Florida.
oh,
Oh,
wow.
okay.
So
What's
I
up,
was
y'all?
watching,
My bad.
No, you good?
I
okay,
had
so
some
I
I had
was
some
watching
business to take care of.
no, you good.
No, you
Um,
good.
I was watching Jay Will, Keyshawn, and Max Kellerum this morning, whatever the title of their show is. And they were their question for their listeners, and I tried to get in, but the line kept ringing busy this morning. I had today off. I was calling in, but I just couldn't get through this morning. Oh, I was so mad. Yeah, I did. I got on there a couple years ago during COVID.
Oh, did you?
Mommy,
Yep.
I want to say hi.
Hurry up so I can continue, child.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Bye. I'm busy. I'm working. Okay, you got your dad right here and 3 sisters in there. Go ask one of them.
We need to have the kids edition.
Right. Yeah. That. Oh man, that would be comical. That would
You know. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. With my children, 2 hours would not be enough. They would.
I already know that.
They would want to go on and on and on. But no, that would be comical. Yeah.
Yeah, that would. That would be.
So they were talking about yesterday on Get Up. The question that they put out was, has Jalen Hurts surpassed Dak Prescott?
No.
So the question that they had, and I mean, go and look it up. Bart Scott was saying yes. I don't agree with it. And then their question was, is Dak Prescott a top 10 quarterback? You had some people who called in and said no. And then you had some people who called in and said yes.
I say yes.
I say yes.
Yeah, I say yes too, but ooh.
When you look, okay, I'm gonna put it to you this way.
Go ahead.
Who is the top 10 quarterbacks of, okay, if you go by this season, because he's been injured half the season, I would have to say no. But if you go by overall careers of everybody who is a starting quarterback right now,
Oh yeah.
to say yes. And when we pose these type of questions, you have to put those limitations on there. Because people were, they also asked, well, is Tom Brady a top 10 quarterback? If you go off of his whole career, absolutely. If you go off of this year, oh no, man, he been struggling.
I had to say no.
There was one caller, he called in, and Jason Williams was like, well, I mean, we say yes because of his legacy. And the caller was like, I don't care about his legacy. It ain't about his legacy. It's about what he's doing this season. And like the caller just went in. Oh, damn. But that's my thing. If you're going off of this season, no, he's only had 3 games. But if you're going off of his whole career so far, yes, considering who the quarterbacks are that are in the league right now. Now, Jalen Hurts is doing great this year. He's doing fabulous. The question is, how many seasons are we going to get this out of him? You see what I'm saying? Like, how many seasons is this the beginning of a rise for him? Or at some point, will he plateau? Will he have to adjust? When they really don't have tape on you, when they get you some weapons, when you get a coach who actually lets you.
I was about to say that. He all he needed was weapons. 2 words. Or is it 3? AJ Brown. That's why he is successful.
Exactly.
Another reason why they're successful too is their defense is really good. So their defense is top 2 or 3 in the league.
Yeah.
So remember, let's not forget they was ready to throw Jalen Hurts to the Wolves last year.
Exactly. No.
So,
they did. Yeah.
To answer your question, no, he's not better than Dak yet. He needs a couple more years of doing this because I want to see what happens if AJ Brown get hurt. If AJ Brown get hurt, is he going to be able to, right now, that's his go-to guy. He got Devontae Smith too, but Devontae Smith is not ready like that, like AJ Brown. Remember, AJ Brown's like 6'4", 230. He can do whatever he wants. Devontae Smith cannot. Their defense is really, really good.
And you know what? And I even look at the Cowboys. I'm sure a lot of people are surprised by the Cowboys. I don't know what he did or who talked to him, but I'm glad somebody did something with Mr. McCarthy because his clock management last year was just horrible.
It was horrible.
So we haven't seen any of them issues this year. But one of the biggest things for the Cowboys is, one thing people do want to throw out there is Dak's stats. However, when you look at the Cowboys over the last couple years, a lot of those stats came in the fourth quarter when they were trying to make the game, some of their games that they lost, when they were trying to make them more manageable and they had no choice but to throw the ball. And they didn't have a defense like they do.
I was about to say that. They didn't have the defense.
As the phrase says, and this is for football and basketball, offense sells tickets.
Defense wins championships.
Defense wins games and championships, people. Because when you look at the Patriots in the beginning, it was that defense.
It's that defense.
Those first set of chips. That defense carried that team. Even though Tom Brady was Tom Brady, that defense carried that team. That defense is the reason why Peyton Manning went home so many times. You know, so, and you're right, Troy. Yeah, their defense is a big difference because when you have a defense that can get 3 and outs, can get takeaways, and can give you the ball back, even though you're expected to win as an offense, you can play loose yourself. You can play with the attitude like, man.
Who Philly played this week?
A tight one. What'd you say?
Who Philly played this week?
They played
Commanders.
The Commanders.
At home?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's a win. That's a dub.
Yeah, they're gonna throw batteries at them. Be prepared.
That's a dub. Y'all went over the NFL picks yet?
No. We haven't done any NFL picks or college football picks.
No, nothing yet, Bookie. Hold on.
Yeah. I was waiting to see if you was coming on, and when you said yes, I was just waiting for you to be like, "Hey, I'm ready to get in here."
Hey, Troy, I'm gonna send you yours tonight, man. We were just talking about that LSU Alabama game. I was pissed. I almost destroyed my TV.
So, Troy, okay, since you're in here, I gotta get your take on this. What were you thinking when you saw LSU was going for 2 in overtime to win it?
Man, that is a really, really good question. What the are you doing?
Yeah, exactly.
One was that, and 2 was like you have the biggest balls on this planet, Brian Kelly.
You know what?
To do
That's
that.
what I said. That's what I was like. Oh, I was like, you know what? He's letting the SEC know he's here.
And
I didn't even question it. I'm sitting there. I said, I love it. Like, I love it.
He had a really good excuse. He had a good excuse. He said he did not want to go back and forth with Saban, which I agree.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, you're at home too.
That's why I'm not a coach, because I wouldn't have had the stones to do it. I would have kicked the field goal. But I was like,
you're right. but
I said, Troy, I hope they make it because I'll win some money. But damn, if they miss it, I lose.
but Troy,
because I was thinking about me. I wasn't thinking about them.
Right. Me too. I was like this. Man, I dozed off for a minute. Hold on, I dozed off for a minute. I'm like, what? I woke up out of my sleep and my daughter was cracking up. I said, what are you doing? I'm like, I just fall off.
when they made it, I was like, whoa, that
I
is
know,
some
me
stones.
too.
That is some stones on you. But it was still
Hey,
a good Big Al. It was still a good pick because
I know,
usually
I know,
that game, that's an L against
I
Alabama.
know, I know, I
But
know.
but when you look at it, like they had Alabama. They did, and then they was getting that pressure on Bryce. Like they was
Yeah,
getting to him, but
yeah,
he stood in that pocket. He was getting, man, when you thought he was about to get a sack, that ball came out. So
yeah.
like that was a
Alabama is
hell
not
of a
like
game.
Alabama in previous years too. It's not the
Yeah, you're
same
right,
thing.
right, right. It's not the
But
same
everybody
thing.
has so much faith in them because you should have faith in them because they're Alabama. So you're going to pick them.
Right.
So it's like I said, Big Al wasn't a bad pick. It was just everybody just had Alabama's just not Alabama like they used to be. And what you mean? They still are just 10. They're gonna be like 10-2. They got
Mm-hmm.
look, they got Ole Miss this weekend, and that's not gonna be no walk in the park either.
Yeah, that ain't no
Right,
cakewalk neither. That gonna be no cakewalk.
that's not a guarantee.
That's
Hey,
not a
hey, watch
guarantee
this.
either.
Watch this. Hey,
Because
Lois, watch this. Go ahead and say it, Troy. You got action?
I need to look and see where that game is. I haven't really did any research this week. I'm winging it this week, so
Oh, you good?
I don't know where they playing at. Are they playing at Ole Miss?
I think they're playing Ole Miss.
let me see.
Nick Saban
Oh,
is not going to lose 2 in a row, especially to Lane Kiffin, his
I know.
former
I said that
offensive
too.
coordinator. He's not going to lose that game. I'm not taking
Yes,
Ole
But
Miss.
but
yes, they are at Ole Miss.
I'm not taking Ole Miss in that game.
oh, and you know Alabama's gonna play man.
But
They
I
gonna,
got Alabama. If anybody want if anybody want any action,
I mean,
but
the hesitancy.
you gotta be. But you know what?
I got Alabama.
But you know what? The games being Troy, it'd be close games. It'd be close game. Troy would be like blowout. I said, nah, it's gonna be close.
They was close. You right. You absolutely right. I got Alabama. If anybody want action.
Hey, but you know what, Troy? Hold on, Lois. You know what,
We
Troy?
ain't got Neil in here. See, if I had Neil in here and he been
oh yeah, you would have been on it. You would have been on it.
He'd have took Ole Miss real quick.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, he would.
Y'all some thinkers. Neil ain't. That's why he been winning. So Neil gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll take that. Nah, y'all actually be thinking like, yeah, which is smart.
I know. He'd be like, yeah, I got it. I'll take it.
And he been getting lucky this week, and he been coming up.
Yeah, he been coming up, man.
Yeah. So okay, so we've been talking about the NFL. So we started off talking about the Colts. And we talked about how they did Frank Reach, whatever his last name is.
Frank Wright.
Right. Did him wrong. Did y'all hear Jeff Saturday's press conference?
What did he say?
Unfortunately, I did, but go ahead.
What'd you say?
I did, but go ahead. You the leader.
You know what? I didn't hear it, and then they played a snippet of it when I guess they asked him, like, what they felt he was going to do. And he basically told the reporters, he said, look, I could come in, I could fail and be out of here in 8 games. He said, I could come in and I could be great. He said, I don't know unless I try. He said, I'm not going to try to say I got the answers. I'm not going to say, I ain't got no coaching experience. And then he went this route. And this is why I feel like that answer was just, to me, it was just so real. He was like, I ain't got no coaching experience. I don't know how I'm going to do. He was like, but I have played for this organization. I have played under guys who were winners. And they knew how, you know what I'm saying? And they knew how to they knew what it took to get there. And he was like, I know one thing I know how to do is, I know how to lead men, because I guess he was one of the captains for the Colts. And he was like, we're just going to have to wait and see. And I was like, okay, I can get behind that type of response, because I was nervous when they went to play the clip. I'm like, what the heck is he going to say? But he's not, he's like, look, I can be great. I could be average. I could be bad and be out of a job. I don't know, but I'm going to give it a try.
Right.
So,
does it really matter?
Do you think
this season's a wash?
Because it's a win-win for him. If he loses, who cares? They didn't expect him to be a coach anyway.
That's true.
And what happens when he loses? He just goes back to ESPN and gets more money. And you know what they're gonna say? Hey, coach, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Saturday, what's up? What do you think about this game? Since you was a coach for 8 games, that's what they.
You know what? I'm trying to hold up. He'd be like, you know what? I'm trying to pass the ball, and the ball keeps sailing over his head. Then we trying to run. We keep on getting stopped by the run, and our defense sucks.
It's a win-win for Saturday. If he loses, they gonna say, "Well, he's not really a coach anyway. He only coached a high school team." But if he wins, he's the best man on the planet. But are they really trying to win or really tank? That's what I want to know. You really, at this point, you're tanking because y'all had coaches with experience in y'all. They had a black coach sitting in there as an offensive coordinator. They got rid of him.
They did him wrong too.
Jeff Saturday came in there and brought his own guy in, who I don't even know who the hell he is.
Because when I heard that, I was like, I didn't even know Jeff Saturday wanted to coach. What the heck?
So are they tanking, or are they just trying to see, or is it just like a minstrel show at this point?
They're tanking for a quarterback. They're checking for a quarterback.
They need a quarterback because Matt Ryan.
I do believe they're tanking, but also you have to look at who their owner is. So to me, this move, and this is where I think it's smart on his part. He knows who he is. He knows his reputation. So for him to go this route, you see, nobody's really questioned it. They're like, well, this is such and such. So I'm not surprised he went this direction. So, yes, they're tanking. Let's keep it real. We all know they are. But because of who he is and because of his reputation and people's expectation about him, he can hide behind that on this decision to where a lot of people may not even bring that up.
Again, he's cool with the owner. He's cool with personnel.
Right.
They respect him because he's in the Colts Hall of Fame or whatever like that. It's Jeff Saturday. He handed the ball off to. Wasn't he a center? He handed the ball off to Peyton Manning for all them years. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Let him just
center
see what he can do. Even if he does succeed, like I said, it's a win-win for the coach.
For him, yeah.
I'm sorry. It's a win-win for Jeff Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Nobody expects him to do anything because he's never been a coach in a real league before. He's been a high school coach. That's like bringing me off the bench and saying, hey, come coach the coach. Come coach the coach this week. I'll be like, okay. Why? What I'm going to do? I'm going to say, hey, go run up there and do 2 posts and have the quarterback throw me whatever they can. They tanking right now for, I would assume, C.J. Stroud.
Or Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. Hooker. That's what I think is going on. And they just like, hey, everybody loves Jeff Saturday, so it's not going to look so bad. The fans are going to say, who is this guy? They know this guy.
It's not
They
really
know who he is. So it's not going to be a You know, Ursay is not stupid. He knows what he's doing. So it's like he's like, hey, I'm gonna bring Jeff Saturday in there, even though I could have promoted one of the actual people who know what they doing
Right.
to and coach the team, but he didn't want to do that because he knows that Jeff Saturday is not going to win. And even if he doesn't win, it doesn't mean that it's a bad thing for him. It's a win-win for him.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you what do you think of your Bears right now?
Besides, they suck. They're making strides. That's all I can count on.
Right.
The Bears offensive line is terrible. Which did y'all just not see that Justin Fields just broke a record this week?
No, we were talking about that before you came on.
Yeah.
Oh, he needs back in.
he gotta run. You gotta run.
Right.
Because your offensive line is not giving you time to look for any receivers. Receivers that you don't have. You got two receivers. You got Claypool, who doesn't know the offense yet, and you got Moody, who's just that dude is like 5'10", 150 pounds. He's not doing anything. You don't have anything to help him with. So they just said, listen, man, just react and be you. And it's been working, except it's not caught, it's not making any W's right now, but eventually it will.
Yeah, like yesterday it broke my heart. I saw that Justin Fields broke that record, and I'm like, oh, defense, y'all couldn't get us. Stop.
I don't know who they got this week. Like I said, I haven't really looked.
They got the Lions this week.
Okay, they in Chicago. They can win that game.
Yeah.
That game, they can win that game. And they actually favored in that game by 3 that I'm looking at right now.
Oh,
they can actually win that game.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna pick them this week. Like I said, this is the first time I actually looked at any lines this week. Yeah, they can win that game.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick them.
We were talking about, of course, college football earlier, and like I told Al, I said, if CU keeps winning, that's going to be more chaos. If they lose, then that's just going to open it up, for possibly Tennessee or Oregon to just slide right on in there.
I didn't hear you. If who keeps winning?
TCU.
Oh, TCU. If TCU keeps winning, they got to put them in.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they keep winning, it's more chaos. If they lose, then it's like, okay, because I don't think Clemson has a shot to get back up there.
Who TCU got this week?
TCU has.
I'm looking right now. I don't see him. I don't know what time to play. Like I'm off a little bit. I'm off balance this week.
Yeah, we were without power for a little bit earlier.
I don't see whatever it is. It's probably the late game who they have.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was a late game. TCU. Darn it. Here they go. Okay. Oh, yeah. They play Texas this week.
Where at?
At Texas. And
that could be an L.
Yeah. Texas is actually favored in that game.
They should be.
Let me see. Here we go. Daily lines.
They should be favored in that game.
Yeah. So the line is 7.5.
7.5? That's a lot.
Yeah.
At Texas?
At Texas.
Yo, since you say I think I'll take TCU in that game to cover the spread, even if they lose. and they ain't favorite, yeah, I'll take TCU to cover that spread.
Yeah, I think they will cover that spread.
I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm just saying
Right.
that they cover that spread.
Cover that spread, yeah.
Because Texas,
I think that's going to be a close game.
Texas will beat you at home.
Yep.
What else you got? Let's go down the NFL list.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, oh yeah, I just got to get to the page with the. Okay, so Seattle at Tampa. No, that game is in
It's in London. It's in London.
London, yeah. But Tampa is considered the home team.
I see it right now. They're a 2.5 point favorite. I'm gonna take Seattle.
I'm with you. It's just something about Seattle and Geno Smith right now. Okay, the divorce got finalized. He had that game-winning drive. That's great, but
Hey, you see how he was like hugging it out with everybody and you're my buddy. He usually never does that.
Yeah.
He needed that win to get them back on track.
Oh, and he needed that win.
He needed that win to get them back on track. I got Seattle though.
Me too.
Everybody in London is going to take Tampa. I mean, yeah, they're going to take Tampa because of Tom Brady, because everybody, planet knows who Tom Brady is.
Right. Minnesota at Buffalo.
It depends on if Josh Allen's going to play because they got him hour by hour right now. What's the spread in that?
Right. Detroit at Chicago.
What's the spread in the Minnesota-Buffalo game? I see it. It's -3 for Buffalo.
It's 3.
Oh, it's at Buffalo?
Yes.
I can't really pick that until I know if Josh Allen is playing or not. I can't.
Do you?
I can't mess with it because I don't know if Josh Allen is going to play. If Josh Allen plays, I got Buffalo.
Right.
Even though he's hurt. Minnesota, remember, only lost 1 game this year.
And that was about to be my question. Okay, the Grinch said he's taking Buffalo, and he also said Tanya's fired.
What happened to Grinch? He just fell off. Where'd he go?
Well, yeah, no, he got booted out. I text Tanya to tell her.
Hey, you know what, man? We need to have a conference with Tanya. We need to find, if she's not available, we need to have other people able to get other people on, especially like you, since you're in charge this week. You should be able to put on who you want to put on.
Right.
They got us on podcast lockdown.
I know.
What's the next game you got?
Okay, the next one is Detroit and Chicago. Chicago is favored by 2.5.
I got, for the first time this year, I'm going to take my guys. Against Detroit, I'm going to take them.
Okay.
And if anybody want action on it, I got Chicago covering the spread and winning that game at Chicago. I think they starting to figure out.
Right.
Being that they starting to figure it out, I think that
Justin Mojo is going to keep going.
Justin Fields is like, look, let me be Justin Fields.
Yeah.
When I was Ohio State, they let me be Justin Fields. But we in Chicago, y'all not let me be Justin Fields. And we're losing. Who you want me to throw the ball to? I don't have nobody to throw the ball to.
Right.
Let me be who I am. If I run for 5 or 10 yards and get the first down, that's fine. We can. You play to win the game.
Exactly.
Who said that? My boy Herm Edwards. You play to win the game.
Yep. All right.
Let him be him.
Oh, absolutely. And then going back to Minnesota and Buffalo, yes, Minnesota has 1 loss. However,
Buffalo has 2, right?
Yes, Buffalo has 2 losses, but is Minnesota overrated? Like, are we going to consider Minnesota overrated if Josh Allen doesn't play? And I believe when I was watching shows this morning, they said the backup in Buffalo is Case Keenum. If Case Keenum goes out there and wins this game and beats the Vikings, are the Vikings overrated?
Yes, they are. And that's a really good question. Yes, they are. Because you should not be losing to Case Keenum. And you're the Vikings. It don't matter where you play. You can play in my backyard. Y'all should not be losing to Case Keenum.
Right.
I can understand if y'all lose to Josh Allen, even though he's injured with a bad elbow. Even if y'all lose to Josh Allen with a bad elbow, I would still say y'all good. But if y'all lose to Case Keenum,
right.
Where's the game at again?
The game is in Buffalo.
If y'all lose to Case Keenum, even in Buffalo, yes, y'all overrated. And everybody already think that the Vikings is overrated anyway because of their quarterback, Kirk Cousins. So
what is Al talking about? Okay, he said Minnesota's overrated, and then he said EBT cards are overrated.
I don't see what you see. What do you see?
I'm looking at the private chat.
Oh, hold on. I don't have nothing in the private chat.
Oh, I don't know if it's because I'm on my desktop or what. Okay.
What's the next game?
Denver at Tennessee. The line is 2.5 for Tennessee.
Man, that is a tough one. Denver is at Tennessee. I'm gonna take Tennessee. I got Tennessee.
Me too. I got Tennessee.
Russell going through all this back and forth with Pete Carroll about they play calling. I got Tennessee all day.
Yeah.
Spread is what? What's the spread?
2.5
for Tennessee.
Yes.
Man, I take Tennessee. At home, they just lost a tough game to Kansas City too. They ready.
Let's talk about that game because they had Kansas City.
Do you don't? Let me tell you something, Lois.
But it is Patrick Mahomes, so it ain't over.
Let me tell you something. I had Tennessee on the money line to win the game. And you don't want to know how much money I lost.
Oh God!
From them not winning that game, and they almost won the game. They should have won the game. They got in the second half and said, "Listen, man, whenever Malik Willis goes back to try to pass, y'all bring everybody and disrupt him."
Yeah.
And that's what they did. And it worked. Because in the third and fourth quarter, Malik Willis, I think he had like 9 yards passing.
Yeah,
it wasn't over 30.
Yeah.
It was something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Remember, he's a rookie. He's not ready yet.
Right.
Give the ball to Henry.
Yeah.
And keep giving the ball to Henry.
Yeah.
And then do your play action. Once you know that everybody knows that Henry's getting the ball, oh no, he's not going to get the ball. I'm going to take the ball and I'm just going to go ahead and run. That's all y'all had to do.
Yeah.
They have no receivers. Remember, their top receiver, you know where he's at right now? Do you know where Tennessee's top receiver is at right now, Lois?
No.
He's playing for Philly. His name is A.J. Brown.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's where A.J.
They
Brown
have no receivers.
Mm.
They have no receivers at all. So it's really hard to pick Tennessee. But I got Tennessee.
Yeah. Yeah, I as much as I would love to pick Russ, I can't do it.
They had the game. They had the game. They had the game. They just got their defense let them down. Let's just go keep it real. Their defense let them down and let Patrick Mahomes be Patrick Mahomes. And I'm sitting there pulling my hair out, which I don't have any. Like, y'all are really about to make me lose this money right now. And they did.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I was like, hold on, what just happened? I mean, I had no dog in the fight, but I'm like, did Kansas City just really pull this out?
Tennessee was bossing them all first quarter, second quarter. They were just bossing them. Started the third quarter. And then they was like, hey, we at home and our name is Kansas City. Let's act like we Kansas City. And that's what they did.
Yeah.
What you got next?
Jacksonville and Kansas City. And the line is 9.5.
Where's it at?
Kansas City.
I got Kansas City.
Me too. Reggie, I need that tissue. It's over there. Thank you.
I got Kansas City covering that line too.
Oh, absolutely. Next,
because they're not going to have as much resistance to Jacksonville as they did with Tennessee.
Did you just? Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that.
You're trying to take me out, y'all.
Don't listen to him. He lying. That is not something that I would do on camera.
Y'all heard it. She won't do it.
But I don't need to.
What's next? What you got?
Oh Lord. Okay, that's not my responsibility right now. He got that. Cleveland at Miami.
Miami. What's the spread?
3.5.
Really?
Yeah.
At Miami?
At Miami.
Really?
Yeah.
The spread is 3.5 at Miami?
The spread for that game is 3.5 at Miami.
Neil said he logging in now. I don't know how he gonna get in because we don't have no carte blanche. You gonna have to text Tanya and tell him to let Neil in.
I'm doing it now.
The spread is 3.5 at Miami.
Yes.
Hey, Lois, go get you a website and go get on any bookie page. Put about $10 on Miami to double your money to get it back when they beat Cleveland by 3.5.
3.5 is the line.
That's one of the most potent offenses in the league against Cleveland.
I guess they feel it's not going to be. I guess they feel it's not going to be
back.
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Come back. He don't come back until they play the Texans.
I'm sure that is not a money line bet. Don't put nothing on the money line, but you put some money on that spread because Miami will cover all day.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they have some type of faith in Cleveland's
what faith?
Defense.
They do?
To keep it close. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of for them to have the line at 3.5.
Anybody want any action on that game?
Let's see. You might be getting action.
Let's get Neil up in here so he can get his boy because he gonna pick his boys.
Oh, he said me. He said we beating Miami.
I knew it. We got to get Neil up in here. You got to text Tanya to put Neil up in here.
What'd you say?
You got to text Tanya to put Neil in.
Okay, now I know that that's Big Al's number. Okay, he said, this is some bull. I'm going on strike for a couple weeks. He said that in the group chat. Hold
Neil,
on real quick.
if Neil don't get in, he can text me afterwards. We can get some action on that game for sure.
Oh, dang. I just tried calling her. It went straight to voicemail, y'all.
Where's she going?
She's going to Erie, Pennsylvania for a family member's funeral.
Oh, that's right. When is the Black Panther movie thing she doing? Is that this weekend?
Sunday. Yeah, that's Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. She gonna be back for that?
Apparently so.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm rerunning.
Neil, he said, I'll see y'all the flip side. That was Grinch. That was Al.
Y'all see me in this? I'm letting y'all know I'm rerunning.
Oh, he said, I'm here. Okay, Neil Troy said, okay, we have a bet. We have action.
I see. Okay.
He said, go down the list again.
What happened to Big Al? Big Al said he going on strike.
What'd you say?
Big Al said he going on strike for 2 weeks, so he can't get in.
Oh, okay. You see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta Tanya got to give us a little bit more leeway to let other people in.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
If she's not available, which I understand because she has a family situation, and I understand that.
Right.
So
the next one is the Texans versus the Giants. The line is 4.5.
Where's it at?
New York.
In New York.
Yep.
New York. The Texans versus the Giants is 4.5.
Yep.
New York.
Yeah, I'm taking New York as well. Okay, it looks like we're all in agreement on that one. Next is the Saints at Pittsburgh.
Ooh.
The line is 1.5 for New Orleans.
Oh, really? In Pittsburgh? The game is in Pittsburgh?
Yes, the game is in Pittsburgh. Cyberdog said he's taking New Orleans.
I got Pittsburgh. The game is in Pittsburgh, and they're giving the Saints 1.5?
Okay, so I guess we have action again because Cyberdog just said bet after you said you got Pittsburgh.
Where is Cyberdog texting this at?
It's in the private chat on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. It's on the actual site. Okay. I don't see it. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see it. Okay, I see it.
Okay, good. Now you can reply yourself.
Neil, we gonna talk after the podcast.
Okay. Next is the Colts versus
the Raiders. At the Raiders. They at the Raiders.
Yes. They are in Las Vegas. The line is 4.5 for the Raiders.
If the Raiders let Jeff Saturday, who ain't never coached before in his life except for a high school team, come all the way from Indianapolis to Las Vegas and beat them, I will never have no respect for any Raider team ever again in life. I got the Raiders.
The Raiders, okay. The Dallas Cowboys.
If the Colts win, if the Colts win, they gonna win on pure just. We got a new coach. Let's look good for him. I don't know why he ain't gonna be there in 8 games, but okay. I got the Raiders.
Okay. The 425, well, one of the 425 games, the Dallas Cowboys at the Green Bay Packers. The line is 4 for Dallas.
Well, I can't see Dallas losing that game.
I can't either.
Losing to who?
The Packers. Packers ain't got no daggone pass offense. I mean, they I'm with you. I mean, they are two teams that everybody was hollering would be in the midst of stuff. And I know this is only halfway through the season, but
Hold up. Is that your team, the Packers?
what'd you say?
Is the Packers your team?
Heck no.
Who's your team? Who's your NFL team?
I don't have an NFL team
Oh,
personally,
okay.
but the family team is the Browns.
Oh, sorry.
So yes, so that's who I root for. But I mean, I'm no diehard, but you know.
I got Dallas covering that.
Yeah, I think Dallas is going to win, and I think
It's not going to be a walk in the park for them because Green Bay didn't drop the last, I think, 3 or 4 games. So, I'm sure Aaron Rodgers is like, man, y'all let me
what she eat.
Get me some help. I got the Cowboys.
Okay, yeah, we're in consensus. Everybody's saying the Cowboys. The Arizona Cardinals at the Los Angeles Rams. The line is 3.5 for the Rams.
Man, them Cardinals is in turmoil right now. They don't know what they're doing right now.
No, they don't. And the Rams are at home, so I think I'm gonna take the Rams.
You got to. I mean, you kind of got to, but you don't know what happens in any given Sunday.
Al is taking the Cardinals.
Oh.
Yeah, they got to win because they coach on the hot seat.
He's got that action look, Al. Are you taking action?
Are you doubling or nothing, Al? We can do that.
He said, yup.
I need to write this down.
You need to come every week with the schedule for football, for the NFL, and for major college games. And that way, all you have to do is write in who you got action against.
I didn't do a lot of research this week.
Okay.
It's been crazy, so I'm just winging it at this point.
Got you.
So usually I'm already know what's I got. But that one. And who else I got? I got action against Neil with the Browns. Oh no, yep. Pittsburgh.
Both.
I got action with Neil against Pittsburgh. I got action I got the double or nothing. the double or nothing with Big Al with the Cardinals. Okay. He taking the Cardinals?
Yes.
At home against the Rams. Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, no, the Rams are at home.
I know.
Oh, okay. All right. And then the Monday night game is the Washington Commanders.
Oh, God.
Only undefeated team, Philadelphia. The line is 11.
I got Philly.
Yeah.
It's in Philly, right?
Yes, and that too. It is in
Philly. And the spread is what, 11?
Yep, the line is 11.
That's a lot. They might not cover that 11, but they will win the game.
Yeah, that's the biggest line of the week.
Sure. It's the Commanders.
So, speaking of the Commanders, what do you think of the Attorney General's move against
Snyder?
Dan Snyder, the NFL, and Roger Goodell?
Update me on what's going on.
Oh, you haven't heard?
I just know that everybody's trying to take the team from him, but I haven't heard any more.
No. The hold on. I'm gonna have to go to their page. Oh, okay. That's nice. But look, I'm working right now, okay? So don't dang me. I'm focused. Boy. Anime is not here and never was. Hush. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. So the DC Attorney General filed a lawsuit against Dan Snyder, the Washington Commanders, Roger Goodell, and the NFL. Okay, the Attorney General for Washington, D.C., he filed the lawsuit against, the team itself, Dan Snyder, the NFL, and Roger Goodell for allegedly colluding to deceive fans and district residents about the league's investigation into the team's toxic workplace culture and allegations of sexual assault in an effort to maintain a strong fan base and to increase profits. He said, his office is suing because you can't lie to DC residents in order to protect your image and profits and get away with it.
Look at Silent Dad was in the building.
Hey! What's up, Bill?
What up? My bad,
Hey,
y'all.
guys,
I
we
lost
got
track
you
of
back.
time. I lost track of time.
The
Yeah.
Grinch is back too.
I'm on strike.
Oh, hush. Get your face in the camera.
He said I'm on strike.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so.
But go ahead. Lois, like you were saying.
The Attorney
Thick.
General. Yeah, the Attorney General for Washington, D.C. has decided to file a lawsuit against the Washington Commanders, Daniel Snyder, the NFL, and Roger Goodell. So Roger Goodell and Daniel Snyder are separate parties along with the Washington Commanders team and the NFL league. Because they basically said that they tried, that they were in cahoots with the investigation to basically keep it from the public of Washington, D.C. about what was really going on to keep their fan base, so they would keep their profits.
Wow.
He said they'll be issuing subpoenas. They will be seeking testimony under oath.
I thought that Dan Snyder already hired a company to help him sell the team. Am I wrong?
He did.
No, you're not wrong. He did.
Yeah, he did.
However, this has nothing to do with him trying to sell the team. Basically, the Attorney General is like, look, you knew what was going on in your organization.
Mm-hmm.
The NFL knew, and y'all colluded to basically deceive all of us to make it seem like it was a lot less than what was going on, so you could keep your team and so you could keep your fans. And he's like, no, I'm not having that. So we suing y'all. Because, and see, this is the one thing when it comes to talking about the Commanders that nobody wants to bring up. The firing of, oh darn, I done forgot his name already. See, he's no longer there. John Gruden. It came about, those emails came from the investigation into Washington. They weren't even looking at John Gruden.
Right.
So when you think about that, they brought those emails out. They got John Gruden fired to take attention away from Washington.
Now those
It just sound like a mess.
What'd you say, Troy?
I said it sounds like a mess.
Yeah, a big mess.
It's a big mess.
But
they're
those
not gonna be able
emails
to
were
escape
originally, wasn't those emails originally going to John Gruden's brother when his brother was a coach? Am I right?
Yeah.
You know what? Oh,
Yeah.
see, I don't know the details of that.
Yeah.
You're
right.
Yeah, he was emailing his brother, but to your point, the NFL started investigating everything, and then they ran across those emails, and that what got John Gruden fired.
I mean, come on, no. I'm sorry, Cyberdog. They did not just come across these emails. They had these emails. Let's keep it real. The NFL is not as successful as they are, and the NFL does not have those players under their thumb and on a leash the way they do, and the owners without knowing everything about each other. I'm going to take it all the way back. I'm going to take it all the way back to the case that's kicked off this whole thing about investigating domestic violence and putting out punishments. Ray Rice with Baltimore. Yep. They had that tape. They had that footage of what went down inside that elevator. You cannot convince me otherwise. They leaked that footage. They leaked that footage to get in reaction, to see what the reaction and to take the temperature of their fan base. Because the outrage didn't come until after that footage was leaked about him only getting 2 games. But what nobody seems to remember was under the current CBA at the time, when they gave Ray Rice 2 games, that was a legitimate punishment under that current CBA. It wasn't until the outrage and everybody talked about pulling season tickets and picketing that they decided to suspend him for the whole year. So they know everything that goes on. I'm convinced the NFL had some idea of what was going on with Deshaun Watson in Houston. I don't think it was just the Texans who knew about that. Because you can't tell me that front office does not know about all these teams. They are not that dang on gullible. So, I mean, this is going to be interesting, though. Looking at the article here, it said he's not specifying the damages he's seeking, but the Attorney General said the law provides for fines up to $5,000 per lie. So,
you said per lie?
Per lie. L-I-E. Per lie.
Damn.
Exactly.
That's a lot.
You ain't lying.
Oh, that's going to be a lot. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a lot.
So this is what I think. I think that the Redskins need to just start fresh. When they get rid of their owner and he gives up the team, they need to just start fresh. What they really need is Jay-Z's trying to buy the team with
Bezos or his last
Jeff
name
Bezos. Was it Amazon?
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos?
Jeff Bezos, yes.
Jeff Bezos and Jay-Z is trying to buy the team. Fine. Cool. Let it happen. They just need to start fresh. Then all this other stuff just has to come to light, and they do what they do from the stuff in the past. It was just a whole messy situation. When it's a messy situation like this, look at the team now. You ever seen a team in a messy situation that got a winning record? Nope.
No.
They need to start from scratch and just torch it. Fire. Let it go.
Turn the light back on. What you doing?
Start again. Clearly, Snyder's like, I'm going to take my money and run. I'm out. Y'all got enough on me. Cool. Let somebody else have a team that want to do something good with it. It took them what?
But
10 years?
But they're not just going to take that man team away from him, man.
They're not taking the team.
They're not just going to take that man team.
They're not, but he's going to sell the team.
Yeah, he got to sell it.
Yeah.
They're not going to take his team, but the other owners don't like him.
Yep.
So let the team go. Remember the same thing happened in LA with the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Sterling had to get rid of the team because nobody liked him, not even the players.
Well, but you know what? I do believe that for the Clippers with Don Sterling, I do believe that was the turning point. Because not only, you got to look at that situation. Not only was it just the Clippers players who were speaking out, but when you had all those other big time players from all those other teams starting to come out and speak out, the NBA knew. He had to go. He had to go because if they were threatening to strike because of him, that was messing with their bottom line, and they wasn't about to have that.
And it just happened again in Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing happened in Phoenix. Their owner got it. They want him to go too. He's got suspended for a year, and he's already said, I'm going to get this team up.
All all these organizations, all these teams, they better start righting the ship as far as their culture and female employees and the treatment of them, or else you're going to start to see this every season where somebody is going to end up having to give up their team, because we're just at a time where it's like, no, this just won't be tolerated. I mean, more and more people
you can't be at the workplace, dogging females, calling the players the N-word.
Hey,
hurry up.
Be like, hey, Negro.
Yeah, he was like,
right.
He's like, nah, I'm not calling you a nigga. He's like, he's like, I'm saying you my nigga. No, you can't say that.
Yeah, you can. You can.
You know what I mean? You can't be talking about women, and their, getting breast exams and breast implants and he was just a mess, man. He got to give up the Phoenix Suns and the WNBA team in Phoenix.
Oh, the Mercury. I got you.
The Mercury.
Okay, yeah.
Can't do that these days. I mean, you know who gonna win? He gonna win because he gonna get a fat check and go home.
Yeah.
True.
You get $1 billion.
He gonna get more than that.
He gonna get more than that.
That club though. He gonna get out of that exclusive club though. That's the other thing. He probably, we
Cincinnati
say it don't matter.
You get me $4 billion. I don't care what club I'm in. I don't want to be in it. What else you got?
Okay, so let's see. The NBA.
I don't want to talk about them. It's like that. That's what you. I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go ahead. They've been a topic of discussion for the past.
Please, not Kyrie Irving. Please, no.
Let's talk about it. Go ahead. Let's talk about Kyrie.
No. I wasn't gonna start with Kyrie.
Flat earther.
The Earth flat man.
Anti-Semite.
Who?
The Lakers. So they managed to win 2 games. But apparently,
look at Troy's face. He said 2 games. They ain't nothing.
Are they tanking?
Who?
Tanking?
No,
they
trying to win.
I would have to say this like donkey balls. No. They ain't tanking.
They trying their hardest to win.
Hey, do not shoot the messenger.
Well, we know.
Just a question.
we all got on you like,
But I'll tell you what, they're gonna make a move. I do believe they're gonna make a move. It's probably
What's the move?
Which
one? Dog GM. What's the move?
Hey,
which one?
They might be getting rid of my boy LeBron. I don't know.
You never know. I'd rather get rid of AD first.
Before Anthony Davis?
As long as AD does not bring his behind to Chicago, I am okay. Keep your behind in LA. We don't want him.
Well,
you went on a rant.
Anthony Davis is from Chicago.
I don't care.
Yeah.
You can't stay healthy. We don't
want you know what?
Guess what? He's gonna be a bull.
You know what? No. I got a good trade for y'all.
That's the move right there.
That's your bull.
I'll take. Listen, I'll take Anthony. Listen, Anthony Davis. If I was a GM, I would send him to Chicago, and y'all can give me DeMar DeRozan and Valanciunas.
Yep,
I'm good.
Yeah,
y'all got your big man, and y'all got DeMar DeRozan who wanted to come. Y'all forget DeMar DeRozan wanted to come to LA anyway.
Yeah,
he did.
That was LeBron's fault. They should have took
or give me Levine. You could take Levine too.
Well,
I'll take Levine and Val.
That is the trade that I've seen on Facebook. Anthony Davis for Levine.
Oh, ooh. No, I want more.
For the 1,000th time, they had a trade.
I know. We know
On the
Troy,
fly.
Indiana.
It was Miles Turner, big man.
And Buddy.
He's a big man. He's a big guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Who shoots threes?
Yep, and he likes to bang. He likes to bang on the inside.
They had Buddy Hield for Russell Westbrook.
Can't get rid of that contract now. Can't get rid of that contract now.
The Lakers vetoed the trade.
That was a dumb
Troy
move.
is never going to let that go.
No, he's not going to let that go.
But I don't blame him.
Me neither.
So to answer your question, Lois, no, they're not tanking.
No,
they're trying
that's
to
what
win
we're trying to say.
as many games as they can. They just can't because they suck.
Hello, ain't LeBron hurt?
Yes, he's.
I would be hurt too.
No, not
Why
his feelings, his knee. not his leg, not his feelings, his leg.
Why he want to play with them bums?
I'll fake it too.
Hey, listen, I don't. We gonna get back to the NBA. I just need to go back to one thing. I just need to go back to one thing. Since Cyberdog is in the building, let's talk about them Browns in Miami. You saying the Browns are gonna beat Miami?
Oh yeah, Browns is gonna beat Miami. Then they're gonna turn around and beat Buffalo, and then they're gonna turn around and beat Tampa Bay. Remember, I told y'all
maybe
this.
being Tampa Bay.
Remember, I told y'all this a couple of shows.
When
back.
when Watson come back? Watson come back 11th game, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And who they play? Houston?
Yeah, they play Houston. Yeah. They play Houston.
So before Watson comes back, you saying they going 3-0?
3-0. I feel it. And on the reason why now, we looking at those teams.
Can't be mad.
Miami should have lost Sunday. Okay. They're not as good as I thought they were.
They should have lost, yeah, but they played the Bears.
Right.
Bears look
No,
better.
they shouldn't have lost. They played the Bears.
The Bears was taking the Bears last week. I kept it quiet. I didn't really want to make a big stink about it. But I actually thought the Bears was going to win that game. The Bears have shown that they have Justin Fields. I told y'all that one game, I'm serious, that Monday night game, I saw the game slow down for the brother. I saw it. I said, damn, the game is slowing down for this kid. And he played better. But let me say this. The Miami Dolphins, we got them. So we took the bet, and we can go week by week. And I said next week, we will get the Bills. I feel bad. I felt we were going to beat the Bills before Josh Allen got hurt. But now that he's out.
Is he officially out?
Is he officially out?
Yeah, he's not playing.
No, I think he's day-to-day for this Sunday.
I thought it was hour to hour.
Or whatever.
He didn't practice at all this week. Lois Lane.
If I was them, I won't let him play.
Whenever your backup quarterback start running with the first in practice, that's what you're gonna get. They ain't gonna change.
I'll be surprised if Josh Allen don't play.
I don't think he's playing. I'll keep him out. I'll keep him out of this game.
But looking at this, looking at their record, their style of play for black or white quarterbacks is brutal. He's a big dude. He kind of reminds me of Cam Newton, man.
Yeah, I agree. He's a white Cam Newton.
Yeah, he is.
And when he's running, he ain't thinking about
it.
Yeah.
He's the white Cam Newton. I agree with you.
He ain't thinking about sliding.
Okay,
he's thinking about running and knocking your ass out.
He's a big dude.
Yeah.
So they're 6-2 right now. Now they did lose to the Jets. That was a big one.
Yeah, that was a big one.
But they're 6-2.
On the Jets. Jets going to the playoffs.
They can sit them out 3 games.
They might mess around and make the playoffs.
The Jets going to the playoffs.
That AFC East is tight. All of them 6-2. I mean, Bills
Oh.
6-2. Jets
You
6-3,
overshot him, you bum.
Dolphins 6-3,
Sorry.
and New England 5-4.
What are you watching?
Cincinnati, East Carolina.
Oh, basketball?
No, football.
Oh, college football. Got you.
So yeah,
Okay, let's go back to the NBA. My bad. Go ahead, Lowe's.
Sorry, y'all.
I just want to make sure me and Cyber Dogs on the same page with this Cleveland game.
Oh, okay.
And I'm taking Cleveland over Golden State tonight. I'm taking Cleveland over Golden State tonight. If anybody wants,
that's the late game, ain't it?
Yes, it is. 10:00.
Okay. So
Ho. Let's talk about that right quick.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Ho. Let's not hold on. You taking Cleveland over the champions?
Over the champs.
I smell challenge. I smell rager. I got action.
There it is.
Can you explain your
expertise on that game?
Why are you taking them over the champions? I just want to hear this.
We're just playing better than they are. Point blank.
Cleveland just dropped the last 2 games. They lost to Sacramento.
I mean, but I watched the game. That was a tough one, man.
And this one won't be tough?
You don't think this one won't be tough neither?
Right, because they're in Golden State. It's not like they're in Cleveland.
No, they're in a West Coast road trip. I've been watching them.
When the Cavs play Golden State, it's like when the Browns played the Pittsburgh stinking Steelers. We hate them. We hate them. We just hate them.
Y'all hated them when LeBron was playing. This is a new team.
I still hate them. I still hate them. I still hate them. And you know what? Granted, their 4-7 is totally probably equal to our 8-3 because of the simple fact they're playing in the West. But the East is pretty rough too.
Not as bad as the West. Not as bad as the West.
Huh?
I said not as bad as the West.
Which one is strongest? Which one is the strongest conference? Al, the East or the West in the NBA?
West.
Really? You think so?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. I'm looking at the records right now, and in the West they have 8 teams that are at least 500 or better, and the East only has 6.
Now, granted, some of those top teams in the East, this is early. They're going to
we know it's early, but still, I think the West still got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a tough one.
The West is a tough one.
No, I agree. But I think that West
right now, I would have to agree with y'all. I would have to give the advantage to the West. The East,
they're coming up.
Milwaukee's probably gonna come out the East for sure. Brooklyn, bye-bye.
They're done.
Cleveland, the Boston, Philly. When Fat Harden comes back, they got a lot of. They got a lot of potential. You know what I mean? Right now, the West is loaded.
Yes, they are.
Golden
they are
State,
absolutely loaded.
Phoenix, Denver. You can even put Dallas up there.
New Orleans.
New Orleans, they are loaded. They're gonna fight it out. They're gonna beat each other up until they get to the West.
Even Utah.
Utah is coming up too.
Right now, Utah is number 1. They have the best record at 10-3.
And
so I would have to agree with that. Right now, I would have to say the West.
Portland's at 9-3. So
Giannis been out for the past 2 games.
What'd you say?
I said Giannis been out for the past 2 games.
What is it? Rest?
I got a hangnail. They ain't trying to play him like that.
Him and Holiday.
They got out to a good start. They got out to a good lead, so they're gonna put him down for rest and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So they don't want Giannis to get hurt.
Right.
Now, as far as Cleveland playing Golden State tonight, Cyberdog.
Go ahead and do it. Do it.
I already wrote it down, bro.
Do it.
Cyberdog said I already wrote it down.
That's why I said, do it.
Nah, dog. Cleveland on that road trip. You gotta think they've been to Sacramento. They've been in LA for like 3 days. Now they in San Francisco. The San Francisco treat with the rice-a-roni, everything. They don't. They heads ain't in the basketball right now.
Hey, I want to say this. Thank goodness I wouldn't have took that bet if we had won those 2 games. If we had to beat the Clippers, if we had to beat the Kings. This is our turnaround game. We're not gonna go out there and
y'all turnaround game is against the champions.
Champs?
Man, you keep calling them the champs, man. That was in 2021.
They're not. They won the championship last year.
They're still the champ.
That's right. Until somebody defrosts them
They're
this
still
season,
the champ.
Okay, let me phrase it. They're the champs. Okay, they're the champs.
Do we have action on this game? Yes or no?
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Said, yeah.
Okay.
Now, real quickly, Lois, I know you went over the. I know we ain't gonna hold. I'm sorry to jump on late, and thank y'all for holding it down.
No, you good.
This is the second half of the podcast. We going. Go ahead.
Was there any? Did you go over the college games already?
No, I haven't gone over.
No, she hasn't.
Nope.
No, she hasn't.
Look at him.
Me
and Troy stopped at 120. What was we at? $100 last week? It was
$100.
We had 5 games.
Like 120.
It was 5 games. So we got 2 more games to bet. We had 5 right now. We had 3 right now. We got 2 more games. And good game, Al. Al, you got me. I want my 20 back, Al. So whatever, you know.
All got me double or nothing. Al, what's the game you got me double or nothing on?
Shit.
Watch your language.
Oh, yeah, CTF. My fault. I let that one slip.
Tanya on here. We can say anything we want. Go ahead.
Yeah, what was the game we betting on? Double or nothing.
We double or nothing on
Cardinals and Rams. Cardinals and Rams.
Yeah, Cardinals and Rams.
I'm going back to
that. That's how you got me.
Thank you, Lois.
Yeah.
Hell, isn't that how you beat me last week? I took the Cardinals. I took the Cardinals last week, and you beat me. So now you're going against the Cardinals, right? Well, you're going against the Cardinals again. You're taking the Cardinals. I'm sorry.
I'm taking the Cardinals this time.
I got you. I don't know, man. I was thinking about that one, man. Because the Rams.
I was like looking at it. I'm like, Rams haven't been playing good for a minute.
Dive deep into that game. The Rams are looking bad right now.
Yeah.
Not just the Rams, though. The surprise team of the NFC West, would you believe it, is the Seattle. Who the hell saw that coming? Y'all
Nobody
was laughing
did.
at old Geno Smith last week. Y'all was laughing at him.
Hey, excuse me.
Look at him now. A contender. A live contender. So I'll leave it alone, man. We wait for Lois to come back. Was there anything that stuck out for tomorrow? Anybody? Anything that stuck out for tomorrow?
What, tomorrow's games?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alabama, Ole Miss.
There's Alabama, Ole Miss. There's TCU and Texas. And then for the Big Ten West, you have Purdue and Illinois. Because Purdue lost last week. I'm sorry, not Purdue. Illinois lost last week. So with Illinois losing, that put Wisconsin, Purdue, Iowa, and Minnesota
one game away.
Right. Also in the hunt to possibly represent the Big Ten West. So the Big Ten West is not decided like we all thought it was when Illinois lost last week. So they play Purdue tomorrow. Like I said, TCU plays Texas at Texas, and that is I think that's like a 7:30. That's a 7:30 game, so that's a big one. And then you have Alabama and Ole Miss, because right now, well, it doesn't matter. If LSU wins out, LSU is representing the the West for the SEC championship game because they've already beat both Ole Miss and Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
But that would give some footing to, you know, whoever for possibly, like, I guess you could say a New Year's Day 6 bowl or whatever.
Yeah.
Y'all
Is
just
Ohio State gonna cover the 40
don't
tomorrow?
out the stuff.
Lois,
Is it Ohio State gonna do what?
is Ohio State gonna cover the 40 tomorrow?
Hold up, this point spread is 40?
Point spread is 40.
Are you kidding me?
Point spread is 40.
Damn.
Hold on, meaning what? They'll win by 40?
Yeah.
Not Indiana gonna win by 40. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna cover. I don't know if they're gonna cover that 40.
Indiana always plays Ohio State tough lately.
Yeah, they do.
Past 5 years, no matter what they are going through in a season, that game is never a cakewalk.
The weather in that game is gonna be 39
Oh
degrees.
yeah, the weather's gonna be terrible tomorrow.
Possible rain. I actually have tickets to that game. Not
You ain't going? You ain't going?
Nope. We're not gonna go.
I don't blame you.
My
You said the
cousin's
weather.
ref-
You said
my
that
cousin's
weather.
actually reffing that game, so we're not. But the weather is bad, and my daughter's not a little under the weather, so we're not gonna go.
Gotcha.
So
The only reason why I could think they will put that line at 40 is because they feel that Ohio State is going to rebound after the last couple weeks as far as their offense, and because they're at home. I mean, I would never put this line at 40 for this game.
I wouldn't either.
So y'all don't think Ohio State's gonna cover the 40?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Impossible rain, 39 degrees. Well, the high says 42 degrees tomorrow.
Okay, now come on. Like, you really think they're going to cover against 40 with Indiana, and they couldn't even get past 21 against Northwestern, and it was rain?
Well, Northwestern, that game, that was like
That was a horrible
hurricane
weather game. That weather was horrible.
That was hurricanes. That was a hurricane going on there. They had 80 mile an hour gusts in that stadium. As soon as I saw it, I said, I knew I shouldn't have picked these dudes to cover. Lost.
Right. So what's the weather conditions for tomorrow? What's going to be here in Columbus?
High is 42. The low 39. Possible rain. We've been watching the weather since yesterday to today. So, like I said, we could have went to the game, but we're not going to the game. So, and with really good seats.
Oh yeah.
So you had tickets to the game. You're not going?
Yeah.
The weather, man. The weather would do it.
My daughter is a little bit under the weather.
Okay.
My wife, she'd be like, I ain't sitting out in that daggone coat.
Right.
Especially in rain. So, it is what it is.
Right.
All right.
So,
So
we're
those
not gonna
two
go.
big ones in college. So tomorrow more like
I'll be all right watching it from home. And like I said, my daughter's a little bit under the weather, so we don't want to risk taking her out there.
Were you able to sell the tickets? Did somebody pick them up?
Somebody got them. Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Tomorrow it's a 12 o'clock game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think that Ohio State's gonna cover the 40.
I don't think they're gonna cover that.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure they're going to cover the 40.
But do y'all know who has the worst defense in the Big Ten?
Indiana.
Yeah.
They gonna cover it.
Yeah.
They gonna cover it. I think they're gonna cover it.
That explains why that explains
That
why
40 line.
40.
Yeah.
Do you know who's the backup quarterback for Indiana? Indiana.
Speaking of Indianapolis, no, this season good.
The coach's son.
I don't know, but he's gonna be playing.
I just said. Mm.
So don't think that Ohio State might not cover that 40 because CJ Stroud got to put a good showing out. Y'all forget. He's in the Heisman race.
Yeah, because he put that goose egg last
They gonna
week,
cover
buddy.
that 40, man.
You can't really say that was a goose egg either because he ran for the first time ever. He looked like a deer in headlights running, but he did run.
But this is the thing. They're gonna get him for his the passing attempts, completions, and all that stuff.
He got to
That's what
pad
they're
his
gonna hit him
stats.
with.
It's gonna be in bad weather, but he got to pad his stats to get that Heisman.
Yeah, he gonna have to. That
So
one in Maryland.
back to my original question: will Ohio State cover the 40?
I don't think so.
I don't think
Let me,
so.
let me see exactly what it is now, because it's been fluctuating all day. Let's see what it
Did
is.
Salvador disappear?
No,
No,
he's in audio only right now.
he took a
Oh,
phone
okay,
call.
okay,
He took
okay.
a phone call.
Oh, okay. I got it. I got you.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
still 40.
it's still 40.
Still 40.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
Halftime, y'all. Cincinnati and East Carolina, 24-12.
Okay.
Who got it?
Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Where they playing at? Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Well, Ohio
USC
State covered the 40.
Colorado just started.
Does anybody want action
Is
on
it
Ohio
on
State
Fox?
covering the 40?
What'd you say?
Is it on
Anybody want
Fox?
action on Ohio State covering the 40?
No, I don't.
No,
but
I ain't messing with that. I ain't messing with that
No,
because they might mess around. They might mess
I
around and
had
hit 50, man. You'd be mad as hell.
Al, I was trying to answer your question, and then he asked that at the same time, so I had to make it clear. No, I don't want action. Al, yes, the game is on Fox.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I heard yes and no. Let's see what Cyberdog thinks. Cyberdog.
Yes, sir.
You got action on the 40 with Ohio State?
Do it.
Yeah,
do it. I told you he gonna do it. Do it.
I think
He said, "I'll take it." Oh my God.
He's I got action.
Okay,
So-
since we're talking about college football and we got Troy and Neil on here, does TCU stay undefeated or do they fall to Texas tomorrow?
They fall to Texas.
I think that might fall to Texas.
They fall to Texas tomorrow at Texas.
I hope they don't, man. They just got in the damn tournament, man. I mean, they just got in, you know what I'm saying? They got
Their quarterback is dicked up though.
Yeah, I know. And that's their main source right there, that quarterback.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, man. So I'm with you. I'm gonna leave that game alone. I'm pulling for TCU personally. I just don't. I'm with y'all.
And he trying to will you in on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone because it seems like whenever somebody get in that playoff, man, it's just like you got to be on it.
Man, I got a big one on.
You put that bullseye on their back. That tournament that getting that top four put that bullseye on your back, man.
I think Texas gonna get them.
Yeah, what's the spread on that game? I'm trying to look at it now.
I think it's like 3.
That Texas game?
7.5 for Texas.
Oh, it went up.
It's 3.5 now?
No,
it's 7.5.
Oh, 7.5. No, the Texas won't cover that.
Yeah, Texas ain't. I mean, Texas might win, but I don't know if they're gonna cover.
No, that's what I said earlier. They're not gonna cover that. Let me make sure that we straight, Big Al. So are you saying that Ohio State is going to cover the 40? Big Al?
No.
I mean, not Big Al.
Oh, you mean Cyberdog? No, he said yeah. He said yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking OSU plus 40 if you want to take that one.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Oregon and Washington tomorrow, because Washington is 7-2, Oregon is 8-1. The game's in Oregon. The line is 13.
Oregon 13?
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember Fred Hickman, the black sportscaster?
No.
He died.
Who?
Oh damn. Penn. I forgot about this one. Penn State, Maryland tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that. That was going to be my next one I was going to ask about.
Baby Tua.
They might know who that is.
Penn State. And
the line is 10.5 for Penn State. It's being played at Penn State.
And is Tua playing?
Yeah, that's the key. If Tua's playing.
Because I thought he was hurt.
I think he's back.
If Tua is not playing, Penn State gonna cover that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one.
I'm staying away from that one.
Yeah.
Tua's little brother.
Yeah.
Cyberdog, did you see the group text I just sent?
He played in the last
I was
game.
just checking it out now. That's right.
We good?
Baby Tua playing?
We good.
Yeah, Baby Tua's playing. Yeah, he's back.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He played their game last week that they lost against Wisconsin.
If Tua's back, I don't think they cover the spread. I think Penn State wins, but I don't think they cover the spread.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna cover that spread neither.
Oh, okay.
What else y'all got?
That's all I had. I think we good on that.
So did anybody watch any college basketball this past week?
The OSU women. The OSU women beating Tennessee.
Okay.
And that was a good game. Tennessee was up, and then Buckeye, the Lady Buckeye women took over the second half and pulled away.
That's a big win for them.
I know.
Yeah, it is.
I know. That is a big win.
To start their season. Now the men, I don't think the men gonna make that tournament.
They look suspect.
They don't look suspect. They are suspect.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying this.
He said, look, they don't look, they are. Did y'all see that Georgetown game?
Mm-mm.
Who they play?
They played Copen State.
Oh, they lost.
No, they didn't.
Georgetown won?
Georgetown won in overtime. I saw that. Copen hit. Georgetown was up by 3. Okay, and it was like less than 10 seconds left. Copen, they shot a 3 and missed. It was a long rebound. Georgetown didn't get the rebound. Copen got the rebound, janked up a shot, and made it at the buzzer, so it went to overtime. In overtime, Georgetown said no.
Is Pat Ewing still the coach?
Yes,
now y'all know when I was in high school,
a young whippersnapper.
I used to rock the Ewing sometimes.
Oh, I did too.
And they was, the Ewings used to, they was cool. I had one pair of Ewings.
Me too.
So apparently Georgetown has been on a 20-game losing streak. So with that win, they snapped that losing streak. So here's my question to y'all.
The jig is up for Ewing. The jig is up.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my question out, y'all.
He's done. Stick a fork in him. He's done.
He's done.
So there's no way he can save his job.
Nah.
Hold on. The only way he could save his job if he makes it to the tournament. And win one game.
He need to make it to the Sweet 16.
How far?
That's why I say one game.
How far does he have to go in the tournament?
I say one
Sweet
game.
16.
Okay,
I give him one game. I give him one game.
Georgetown.
I understand, but look what he has over there.
That's his fault.
Yeah, that's what you recruited. That's
you're
true.
the recruiter. You're the coach.
Yeah, look what you recruited.
He gotta make it. He gonna have to make it either by winning the
big. Like you said, he got to win the big.
We got to win
the Big East.
The old East.
The old.
He got to win the Big East or make it to the Sweet 16.
One of the two.
Okay.
He got the hottest seat on any coach in college. The players ain't listening to him.
It's like
Gonzaga beat Michigan State tonight by 1 point.
Wow.
Oh, I knew Michigan State could hang with them cats. Michigan State be hanging with everybody for a minute, man.
Wow. They probably gonna come out the Big Ten though.
Big Ten. Who's supposed to be winning the Big Ten?
What'd you say?
Who's supposed to be winning the Big Ten?
Michigan State. Michigan's gonna be good.
Maryland.
I say Michigan.
Maryland gonna be good. Iowa gonna be okay. Illinois lost their big man. Illinois might be okay too. Ohio State, no.
Troy said Ohio State is not a part of that group this year.
No.
So
They too
you
young.
say they're gonna be they're gonna be the cellar dwellers?
They got a good recruiting class, but they too young. They ain't got no real big dude. They don't really.
No,
they don't
have no big
identity.
man. They don't have no big man.
Michigan is coming out the Big Ten. They got the big white boy. Michigan. Jawan Howard's son is nice. Michigan.
Oh yeah.
I said Michigan.
I'm a buck.
I said Michigan, Tennessee.
Yeah, Michigan.
I said Michigan. I'm on it.
Yeah, Michigan. Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna beat Michigan State, but it's all good.
Until a big white boy gone, Michigan.
The man of the house has spoken.
Hey, ain't gonna argue with him.
He had 3 words. Big white boy.
Yep.
I haven't seen this big white boy.
Hey, the big. Hold on. We're gonna say it again.
Okay, I really haven't paid attention to basketball like that, and definitely not Michigan. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Don't you dare. The lunch doesn't.
I can see the part 2 on air.
Your husband is right.
On air.
This is us.
I know.
Your husband
Hey,
is right.
who eats the cake? Who eats the cake?
Lois, your husband is right. Michigan has a chance to come out the Big Ten.
Yeah, they do.
I'm not disputing that. He's just talking about this big white boy they got. I don't pay attention.
The big white boy is bad. The big white boy is bad.
Okay, look, y'all listen. I'm not
Hey, the big white boy is bad, Lois. He is bad.
Ashley,
watch Michigan basketball. I don't know who he is. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all.
ask your husband what's his name.
Chris Dickerson.
I am
Dickerson,
fine.
yeah.
This is what
Dickerson.
I do. Bye.
She tried to get her Stephen A on. It's Chris Dickerson.
Yeah, she did do it.
Dickerson,
She
yeah.
did Stephen A. rant just now.
Yep. Dickerson. Yep. He right about Dickerson.
Speaking of which, did y'all watch any of those clips that I sent y'all to the group chat of my old show at Ohio Media School?
Yeah, you scared me.
What'd you say?
You heard what I said. Yeah, you scared me. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I said, that's Stephen A. Smith Jr., the female version.
I saw it.
Yep.
That's why
you scared me.
You animated.
Yep. Yep. Ooh.
She like E.F. Hutton. She like E.F. Hutton when she talks.
Right.
We shut up.
It like, like I said, you scared me. Jesus.
No, but did y'all notice in the one how the other guys, they all like migrated to the glass?
Yeah. They migrated off too.
You need to say AKA E.F. Hutton.
Yep. And they said, let me stop.
Hey, but you know what? That was my nickname at the school. I was called, they labeled me the female Stephen A. Smith up there. So.
Yeah, you just did a rant. Bobby saying the big white boy. The big white boy. And you just went into a full-fledged rant.
Hey, he's right.
Yeah, he's right.
He's right. He's probably like the best. He's probably like the best big man in the league right now.
What'd you say?
Dickerson is probably the best big man in the Big Ten.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will be watching.
Because I don't remember what happened to Illinois
basketball as a whole.
Oh, Illinois big man. I don't know what happened to him neither.
Kofi Coburn. Did he even get drafted?
Who?
I don't know.
Coburn.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know.
Iowa had a big white boy too. He played for.
Did Kofi Coburn get drafted from Illinois? Remember, he was a 7-footer.
The 7-footer, right? I remember him. I don't know. He might be in the G League. You never know.
Did y'all know that Ohio State had a 7-footer too?
He's a bum.
Keys. Did somebody just say he's a bum?
Yeah, and he's right.
He is a bum. I'm keeping it real.
The best big man Ohio State had in my era, Greg Oden.
I know. Them feet just couldn't stay healthy.
No, them feet went every which way. That's what messed him up.
They said he was like 3.
I actually interviewed him back in 2016 at an event when I went to Ohio Media School. So, yeah, he's tall.
Oh no, I believe it. No, I believe it.
I was standing there, I'm looking up, like, oh my god.
He likes to take selfies.
Didn't he get 50
What you
million?
say?
I said he likes to take selfies.
Oh my god. Okay, so besides TCU, is there anybody else in college football that y'all think is on upset alert this weekend?
Alabama.
Well,
Yeah.
at this point, it's not really
Besides
an
them,
upset, really.
besides them,
I mean, let's keep it real.
Nobody is taking that game
Alabama
either.
has
Nobody is
2
taking action on
losses.
that game.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Troy says Alabama. But let's talk about this. I mean, is it really an upset at this point? They have 2 losses. They're out of the college football playoff. They're not a
that's what I'm saying. No.
the West. It's not an upset if Ole Miss beats them. It's not an upset. Ole Miss has a better record.
It is an upset because Lane Kiffin used to coach for Alabama.
Man, Lane Kiffin is a bum.
Oh.
Yeah, I said it. And I say it
I
again.
don't think it's an upset if Ole Miss wins.
So you got Ole Miss?
No, I'm not taking action.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again.
Look, Al. He can reel Cyberdog in. But I've had enough for a while. I'm good.
I get reeled in real easy.
Yeah, I hate to say it. Yeah,
Lois be like, hell no, you ain't slick.
she's gonna wait. No, she's gonna wait.
The holidays is coming up. I got 4 children. I can't spare anything extra. I'm keeping it real.
Me either.
That's real.
Hey, Troy, just spare her one time. It don't have to be a dub. Let it be a dime.
Come on, Lois.
No.
Hey, I'm looking out for you, Lowe's. I said I brought it down to a dime. I can't bring it down to a nickel because the nickel ain't gonna work.
I got Alabama. Look, even she said, "Go ahead, Mom."
Yeah.
No, that is not what she said.
Yes, she did. She said, "Go ahead."
I'm still working. Play with your father.
She said, "Take the action."
Take that action, Lois. Take that $10 action.
No.
Come on.
I brought it down
Dog.
for you to $10.
Alabama.
Cyberdog, I got Alabama.
Where the bookie at?
Alabama and who?
Right there.
Bookie right there.
Ohio State, Michigan. What's up? I got 10 on that. What's up?
Oh no, yours gotta be 20. It can't be 10.
Who the Michigan man?
He's not on here tonight.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah, he ain't on here.
Who he say? What he say?
I got 20 on that.
He got
We
20
got
on the
future.
Michigan.
We got future action from Tennessee. I'll take it.
What he say?
I got Ohio State beat Michigan. That's fine.
Wait. You said you got.
No, my
Alabama,
husband
right?
said, yeah, he's got Ohio State beating Michigan.
Oh no, I can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. No. He's saying he's got 20 with Rob on that.
I thought he was a Michigan guy.
Hell no, he ain't no Michigan fan.
No, he
No,
owes you.
if y'all
He
don't
owes
get
you.
out of here and get out of the camera, bye.
Uh-oh. Come on.
Stephen A. Lois.
Steven. Yeah, you need to change that Lois Lane to Stephen Lois Lane.
Stephen A.
All
Lane.
right, man. I tell you what, man. I'll take Mississippi. That round us out.
Oh, okay.
You got Mississippi, big guy?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I mean,
Okay, he's taking Ole Miss.
He's taking Ole Miss.
Let me put that down. Okay.
He already put it in the chat too.
Let's see what it
do.
do.
The playoff committee, they cut, so nice players got to do their job. Alabama's winning. That's what I tell you. Nick Saban's gonna find a way to get up in that playoffs.
Everybody's gonna have to completely collapse. It's no way.
Watch this. Lois A. Lane.
What?
You see how you went into straight red when you said what? That's your name from now on. So when you take away the Tony G, aka Lois Lane, you need to put Lois A. Lane from now on.
Lois A. Lane. Okay.
Stephen A. Lane.
You gotta talk like Stephen A. too.
Yeah. This is Fox Profitless.
No, see, you gotta start off. So, see, when you're talking about Carmelo Anthony and the New York Knicks,
I heard him.
It just don't make no doggone sense.
You just need to
and
come.
Their coach needs to be fired because I'm sorry, 2-13 is not very acceptable at this time.
Lois
needs to go out there and scout some people and not be sleeping in the stadium.
Lois.
Okay.
Opinion, and that's how I feel.
Okay, Rich.
Lois
A. Lane.
I heard y'all. What, Troy?
Lois. Give him some screen time. Let him speak his business. Put him on.
Yeah, put him on.
What I do?
Nothing. They just say give you screen time.
I'm ugly. How y'all doing?
Let him say what he want to say.
So this is what I'm gonna do.
You know what?
You about to eat this cake.
You know what?
You don't cut up all day long.
Don't do not get embarrassed in front of 3 other grown men.
Hold on, let me set my cake.
Oh shit.
Let me you have to understand. You take the message. When it comes down to this trading business, you have responsibility.
Neil, I'm done with you on that one. You said that one kind of slick.
No, it's my baby. I love it.
Hey, I'm getting ready to watch my Cavaliers handle these champs here real quick and see what to do.
It's on now?
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Memphis and Minnesota.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got Memphis and Minnesota on.
Okay, Lois, what kind of shenanigans you got so we can wrap this up?
Oh, I don't really have any of that.
Bob ain't on, so he got to take up the shenanigans.
I don't, you know what? That is the one thing I did not get, like that I did not look up was any shenanigans. Or I didn't have any. No, I think East plays tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out to them East Tigers.
Did they win?
No. East High plays tomorrow.
Okay. I kind of figured was it today or tomorrow. Okay.
It's tomorrow.
That might be the move to go check him out.
And it's in New Philadelphia too. Woo.
Yeah.
I played up there before.
Yeah.
So listen, earlier this week I put
against Steubenville.
Right.
So before we wrap this up, earlier I put in the group text, why is Amazon not responsible for putting that documentary out that Kyrie is getting killed?
No, I saw when you put that.
Yeah, I saw that.
So why is Amazon still using that video? And why is it still up on their platform?
They're making that money off of it.
Yeah.
Yet Kyrie is taking a hit for it.
I know. Like we said earlier, someone got to be there.
What do y'all think about Kyrie's demands? I mean, I'm sorry, the Brooklyn Nets demands for Kyrie to come back and play.
My computer about to restart, but that's unfair, man. And if I'm Kyrie, I'm not going to do it.
What'd you say, Cyberdog?
That's unfair. If I'm Kyrie, I'm not doing nothing. I might have to end my career, man, but I'm not going to stoop like that. Forget that.
He got it.
Because what happened is
they wanted him to give up $500,000. The Jewish people gave the money back. They want him to take anti-Semitic courses.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else in history who had statements like that. You remember Hulk Hogan when he?
Yeah, brother. I mean, yeah.
Y'all remember Hulk Hogan when he?
That was a good impersonation.
Yeah, brother. I mean, you know which word I'm trying to say.
Y'all remember what he said? You know about the brother.
Okay, so Troy, me and Al, we were talking about this earlier, and I told Al like I was looking it up. I was trying to find the statement, because I know he shared a link to the movie or the documentary or whatever. So did he actually say something and make a statement, or was it just the fact that he shared the link?
He just said, go watch this movie. That's it. That I don't even think he watched.
That's too much.
Okay.
They're doing too
But
much.
see, right. Okay. I could see if he literally said something in support of the movie. Like, for somebody to share a link to a movie and say, go watch the movie. Honestly, I'm not taking that as you're actually supporting the movie. I'm taking that as you want me to go watch it and form my own opinion about it. And then maybe we talk about it to see what I think. So I now knowing that, I think they've jumped the gun and they automatically assumed he was in support of it, only because he didn't come out and say he wasn't.
Ooh.
So like Cyberdog said, I think that's too much that they're asking of him. And the question is going to want to be, though, is he going to want to stick to his guns and not concede in his career, or is he going to, or is he going to give in and do what they want so he can continue to play?
The scapegoat, man.
But
Did Hulk Hogan had demands when he jumped out?
Oh no!
And said all that mess.
No.
Did Dog the Bounty Hunter have demands when he jumped out and said all that mess?
No.
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying. No.
Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not like he came out and said, "Oh, I agree with this documentary. It's great. You all need to go watch it." He just shared a link and said, "Go watch this."
Did Mel Gibson have demands? Did Mel Gibson have demands when he jumped out and said all that mess?
Nope.
Y'all remember what Mel Gibson said?
A lot. I was just gonna say a lot.
No, I don't remember what he said.
Oh,
ooh,
you really?
Do you really want to know?
Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mel Gibson said to his, I don't know if it was his daughter or his girlfriend, and she like broke up with him or something like that, or maybe it was his girlfriend or something. And he was like, "Well, if you're gonna break up with me, and then you go get raped by a pack of N-words, then that's on you." On tape.
Woo, see.
I didn't see his demands. Where's his demand list at? Nope.
Okay, I got one for y'all as far as like shenanigans. I mean, it's not really shenanigans, but so I was scrolling through the video section of, you know how they now have that section on Facebook of like the videos for like shows and stuff. So there was a video about Khloe Kardashian and Tristan Thompson, and apparently it's this episode. Hold on. It's this episode in their new, reality show that they have on Hulu, where apparently she finds out that he has an STD, and he may have given it to her. So hold on, y'all. I'm scrolling through the comments. Hold on. Right at the top of the comments under most relevant is our girl Tanya. Kels, yes.
Who?
And she said, huh?
Who?
Tanya.
What did she say?
What did she say?
She said that she has no sympathy for her. And you know what? I went scrolling through the comments and I saw that a lot. Now, I started to comment, but I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to get this started because I'm sure it'll be a bunch of back and forth with a bunch of people I don't even know. But I'll put this out there to y'all. Would we have a different opinion if she wasn't a Kardashian?
Yep.
And
it probably wouldn't be even news.
Right. No, you're absolutely right.
He's right.
Now I will say this. Being in a similar situation, I just feel it doesn't matter who that person is. When you come across something like that, when you've been in a relationship with somebody, really, I feel that's just insensitive. Like who they are, it shouldn't matter because you don't know what that person is going through, and I'm not saying you have to have sympathy, but to sit up there and be like, I ain't got no sympathy. Well, she gets what she deserves. Look, when you really look at all of them, I think she is the most toned down of everybody. We know Kim is the one. Kim is the one that's in the, that's out there. There were a bunch of comments about her and about Lamar, how she should have stayed with him. I mean, but when you've been
Yeah,
hurt
but
by
Lamar was
somebody,
tripping though. But not
Right.
as
Yeah.
much as
but you
Tristan.
know what? And you know what? I have watched interviews with him since then, and he's admitted
He wants her back.
he wants her back,
He's like,
but
baby,
he
come back.
knows. What'd you say?
He's like, baby, come back.
But he knows what he did to her.
Yeah.
And
Don't-
the thing is though, when you
He
listen
did.
to him, he'd rather have her as a friend than try to rekindle that and hurt her and break her trust all over again.
So she
Because
rather
I'm
have
sure
what Tristan is doing to her.
what you know what?
Ooh, that's a good one.
No. Well, hold on. These are interviews that I've seen before this came out.
Okay.
Now, since then, I haven't seen anything. No, I'm with you, Troy. Now, what Tristan is, I mean,
Tristan's a fool.
Lamar,
Right.
with everything Lamar was doing, he wouldn't have been able to get nobody pregnant. He admitted that. He was like, it wasn't her, it was me.
Lamar was married to the drugs. Y'all
Yeah.
think
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Lamar was on that ooh wee.
Yeah.
And
It was a hell of a drug.
And he admitted that.
He was doing everything. He admitted. He said that was the downfall for him.
Right.
Yeah.
What people forget was when he had that episode in Las Vegas, she dropped everything. And remember, at the time, even though they were going through the divorce, she paused the divorce. She was dating James Harden at the time. And
Fat boy.
she left everything and went there to be by that man's side. She didn't have to do that.
Tristan was on drugs too. Do you know what Tristan's drug is?
But does he?
I can't say it.
I just do it like that, but does
Big Al can. So would you rather try to help somebody on a real drug or the other drug?
the real one?
What'd you say?
Because you could always relapse on the up. Let me shut up.
Because Tristan don't care. He like
Right. He's a savage, dude. That dude is a savage.
so
What'd
she
you
rather
say?
she rather deal with Tristan's mess than trying to help Lamar Odom get back.
Right.
I don't know. But then again, Lamar Odom is in a better place and he may realize, you know what, as much as I love her, I don't know if I can stay where I'm at if I get back with her. I feel the only way, if they were to get back together, the only way their relationship would survive if she was to cut her family off. Because that mama,
That's gonna be hard. That's gonna
That
be
ain't gonna
hard.
happen.
thing.
That's her money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's gonna
That's
be
her
hard.
money.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
Right, because I watched it when they got together. I got intrigued, and so yes, I did watch the show. And even though they got married after only being together, like what was it? It was a very short time. 10
In a short
days,
period of
14
time.
days. But you could tell, like they weren't just smitten. Like I'm like, oh, okay. I was rooting for them. I'm not gonna lie. I was rooting for them. I'm like, because her out of all three of them, like. Courtney just that one.
Courtney off the hook.
Yeah.
Low key. She does it low
You don't
key.
hear about her though. You don't hear about her.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
I mean, you got Kim out there, and then unfortunately with who she's dealing with, you got Chloe. So Courtney can do what she want in the background, and nobody will think twice.
I don't hear nothing about her.
Yeah, you don't.
Well, now she's married to Travis Barker, so I don't know.
I just know that she's rich.
Whoa. Who's married to Travis now? Courtney?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. She moved on to her brother?
Travis Barker's not a black man.
No, that's why I went back to watching TV. Sorry.
They all did. They all did.
No, Courtney was with the other.
He was with Ben Simmons and Booker.
Booker T? I don't know who you're talking about. No. I know who.
Devin Booker.
No. You got the wrong sister.
No, it's the other sister.
Right.
It's the other sister.
Oh, see, look, I can't keep up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had to think. That's the other sister.
Kendall. That's who was with Devin Booker and Ben Simmons. It was Kendall.
Okay.
Yeah. What? She upgraded about doggone time. She upgraded.
They got more miles than Ezekiel Elliott.
Yes.
They got more miles on him than Ezekiel Elliott.
Scott wasn't the greatest guy, but after so long, he tried so hard, and I'm sorry, she did him dirty. She wanted
she did do him dirty.
She wanted nothing but babies from him, and she knew that. And I'm like, how could you do that to that
She
man?
knew though. That's the bad thing about it.
He proposed to her like 3 times.
And she said,
Who proposed 3 times?
Scott. The guy Courtney was with for a long time.
Courtney's the father of Courtney's kids.
No, baby daddy. I said baby daddy.
The rich white boy.
What does he do?
Oh, he got money.
Yeah.
He got money.
He comes from old money.
Yeah, old
he's
money.
just not famous like that?
No.
Yeah. No, not really.
No, he's not. He only got known for dating Courtney. Like that's what
it.
That's it. He was.
He was under the radar. He was under the radar.
He was. How did he say it? He was taking he was taking limos and town cars to elementary school. Like his parents had money. Like
he got long. Troy, he got long money, long old money.
I never heard of this dude.
Yeah, and then shortly after they had their 3rd child, he lost both his parents within a span of like 3 months.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah. And come to think of it, now that I say that, I think that's why she like prolonged things, because he was and that's the thing. Scott was an only child, so he didn't have siblings. Like the Kardashians was the only like extended family he had. So yeah.
Him and Rob was close.
Yeah, they were. At one point they were, yeah. Now Lamar and Rob was close too.
Yeah, they were.
Cyberdog says the Cavs are dragging these bums.
Oh God.
It won't last.
It's tied 12-12. I don't know what he's talking about.
It won't last.
He's on the wee.
That's what we need. I guess we need the that TMZ portion of the podcast with the with Lois Lane and the Grinch, because I'm lost. I can't keep up with them.
Hey, the Ricky Smiley Warden show would do that too.
Hey, I got a question for you, Big Al.
What's up?
Why? This is a Cowboys question.
Go ahead.
Why do they keep giving Ezekiel Elliott the ball? Why don't they just give it to the backup? What's his name?
Pollard.
Pollard. Yes, Pollard, number 20. Why are they hanging on to
Jerry Jones?
Why?
Jerry Jones. Because okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Elliott has a lot of miles on him, man.
And I agree with you.
He got more hits than the Kardashians.
That too, but you know why? Jerry Jones, and plus Jerry Jones gave him all that money.
Y'all already knew that y'all kept giving the ball, give him all. He got too much.
Honestly, this is me. Put the young buck is making damage. Keep giving the young buck.
Let him start him.
Yeah, and then
bring
this I would do
on 3rd down. Y'all need to bring Ezekiel on 3rd down, and
I was about to say that. Bring Zeke in for 3rd down for blocking purposes or for short yardage. That's it. Yep, that's all I would use Zeke for. That's all I would use Zeke for. No, you're not the only one. Someone else asked me that. I said Pollard will be starting, and Zeke will be short down yardage or trying to get in the end zone. That's
goal
it.
Line.
And blocking.
Put him in the goal line. Put him in the goal line situation and 3rd down, and let Pollard do that rest of that work.
Yep, Pollard, nice. I'm like, why is he not starting him? But you already know Jerry Jones factor.
Yeah, because remember when all that stuff came out with Zeke, remember Jerry Jones was ready to take on Roger Goodell and the other owners, so Zeke wouldn't have to serve that suspension.
Yep,
remember?
but he served it anyway.
But that just goes to show he has a soft spot for Zeke.
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
he
I said
ain't
Jerry
got-
Jones.
He ain't got it no more though. He ain't got it. They didn't bring him.
Yeah, it's too many miles on him. Yeah.
He got a lot of miles on him. Let him sit him down.
To the ground.
I said this. They had the chance to trade him. They had the chance not to sign him, and they had a chance to trade him too. They should have went ahead and traded him. I would have traded him and got them picks.
They're not doing that.
I know. No. At the time.
It was a couple years ago. I remember.
Yeah, at the time when they wasn't going to sign him or just let him go. At that time, they should have traded him at that time. They would have got assets back from him at that time. Or I wouldn't sign him and just go with the young buck, Pollard.
Just let him start and bring Zeke in on third downs and goal line. That's all y'all got to do.
Goal line and blocking. No, I got you.
He can still score touchdowns.
Yep.
Just bring it. Try to save him. Don't wear him down like that.
Exactly.
Yo,
save him for the play. Save him for the playoff push. Yep. Yeah. Save him for the playoff push.
I think they're doing him a disservice right now. I really do. I don't know why they're doing that, man. You can see he just don't have it no more.
No, and he's getting all discouraged. Okay. Okay, Colorado, USC, USC is up 2-0 because they got a safety, but Colorado is moving the ball.
Oh,
USC is playing tonight.
Yeah, on Fox 1.
Yeah. Oh, where they playing at?
SC.
Oh, okay. USC gonna win that game.
But right now, Colorado's running the ball down their throats right now.
Okay, Lois, let's wrap this up.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah, we in the overtime right now.
I know. Looking at that time, you're going to be like, really, y'all?
Hey, but it's all good, though.
That's why it's called Freaky Friday. Friday Night Lights.
Yeah. All right. Before we go, shout out and good luck to our East High School Tigers.
Yes,
tomorrow.
good luck. Yeah, good luck to y'all tomorrow.
Yes, man. I wish
Who
I
they
could
playing?
go.
Steubenville.
Yeah, they're playing Steubenville.
Steubenville.
Where they playing at?
New Philadelphia.
New Philadelphia, Ohio.
Steubenville is no joke.
I know.
Oh, I'm sure.
They've always been no joke.
So, so the only City League team left.
Yeah.
Hopefully they come away with a W.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's right. You weren't here at the beginning. And again, congratulations to my oldest. She made the Berwick basketball team the other day.
All right.
We have a lady bulldog in the house.
Bring her on. Let's talk about it.
Oh, she sleep.
Oh my God! You dropped it, you bum. Sorry.
You sound just like me. So, what'd you say, Reggie? Okay.
Hey Troy, when you get a chance, watch this game.
The USC game?
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put it on too. Okay, I'll bring her on next week and we can talk to her for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
What position she gonna play?
What'd you say?
What position she gonna play?
She more than likely is gonna play center. She's one of the tallest on the team.
Oh, okay.
Oh, need to show her some tape with Akeem Olajuwon. No level movements.
I know how that feeling is making a team, man. Because when I played for Eastmore High School basketball, and we used to have to run in that gym to see if we made that team, and we had that little list on the wall. It wasn't no internet then. It was just
right.
What year?
I graduated in 91. So,
okay.
Oh man, I got there 3 years after you. I got there in 94. I graduated in 98.
So was it 90 or 89?
Who was your coach? Who was
Johnson.
your coach?
Johnson.
Who mine? Coach
Yeah.
Johnson. Coach
See,
Ed Johnson.
we know
Hold on,
Coach
hold
Johnson.
on. Oh, okay, both of y'all, hold on. Troy, who did you say the coach was?
Coach Johnson, rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
First name Ed?
First
Yes.
name Ed, last name Johnson.
Johnson.
I know exactly who y'all talking about. He went to my church. He was a deacon at my church.
Yep, we know, though.
Columbus Bible Way Church in Southfield. I remember he used to always bring the basketball team there before the season started.
I never went there, but that I understand.
Oh, okay.
Coach
You know what?
Ed
Maybe
Johnson.
that was something he started when I got
He
a
started
little
later.
older.
He started
Yeah.
later.
Hold up.
Okay.
You went to Eastmore?
I went to Eastmore, but I grew up with him. I grew up with he went to my church.
He was also a football coach too. That's how I know Coach Johnson.
What
But
year
yeah.
did you come out of Eastmore?
2000.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Dang! Hold up. So you was there the whole time I was there. I'm 98.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm 98.
Oh,
And my-
wow.
And my brother's 99.
Who is your brother?
Lorenzo Holt.
Hold on, say that again.
Lorenzo Holt.
Lorenzo Holt. That name sounds familiar. I probably would recognize a face before the name.
Yep.
So, but yeah, because I went there. I actually went there. I went to Eastmore my freshman year in '96, and my dad didn't care for the teacher, so he got me in the lottery and he got me into COS 2000.
Oh,
and then remember, by my senior year, that's when they combined Eastmore and
Eastmore and COS together.
Yep. The
They
class
did?
of 00.
Yeah, they did that. Yeah,
I
they
didn't
did.
know that.
That's why.
That's why they call it
that's
Eastmore
why-
Academy.
Right. That's why it's called Eastmore Academy.
Eastmore Academy.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I mean, that was a big deal because they were trying to figure out if they were going to let Eastmore keep their sports,
Right.
college prep program.
Yep.
And I mean, and it was crazy because at our school, because we were sharing the Mifflin Middle School building, we had a bunch of kids who was like, well, we don't want sports. And we're like, well, hold on. How about those of us where Eastmore is our home school? We'll go to another school. And we're like, hold on, we can't do that. We about to be seniors. Like that, the sports thing was a big deal when they made that, when they combined those schools. Like it was huge. It was a lot of like back and forth. But yeah, that's why it's called Eastmore Academy now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. I learn something new every day.
Hold up.
It was the Eastmore Academy. When I went there, it was called Eastmore.
Yeah.
My freshman year it was Eastmore High School.
The last Eastmore High School class is class of 2000. That's the last Eastmore High School class. After that, it's Academy.
Yeah. Right. After that, it's Academy. Yes. My senior year, you had the choice. They gave all the seniors a choice. You had 3 choices as far as like your transcripts and your diploma. You could either have Eastmore High School, COS 2000, or Eastmore Academy.
He went to school with Marcus Ray.
The funny thing, I went to y'all graduation. Had a friend, Sharon, was class of 2000.
Who?
Sharon. I forgot Sharon's last. Huh?
You said Sharon?
Yeah.
Huh.
Forgot her last name. It's a lot of 2000s. I know Tiger and all them was there too.
Tiger? Is that a nickname?
Yeah.
Derek Porter?
Yes, you know.
Yes, I grew up with him. Yes.
Yeah.
Johnson Park as well.
Yep.
Yes.
You went to Johnson Park too?
Yes, I did.
Who was that that said they went to Eastmore?
Well, both Troy and Al went to Eastmore.
Which one? Ask him, did they go to school with Marcus?
But tell your husband I'm the old Eastmore guy.
He's the old Eastmore. The bookie's the old Eastmore guy. You said Marcus who?
Marcus Ray. He played in Michigan.
Oh,
Did
that's
it?
class of 94.
Yes, I do.
That's
He
class
went
of
to
94. I know who that is.
Okay, Troy said yes, he remembers.
That's how Eastmore got them helmets.
He was a freshman when I was a senior.
Yeah, he's class of 94.
Yeah.
He went to Michigan.
Derek's mom had a chair. I don't know if she still does because she does hair, but she had a chair at the same beauty shop that my hairdresser had a chair at over on Fifth Avenue.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah. I still keep a contact with Gary and all them.
Okay. Yeah, his older brother. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Derek has an older brother and a younger brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So y'all played at Barnett, right? Barnett Red.
Yeah. Look, yeah. Yeah.
I played at Crum Park.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And we used to play against.
Who was that Crumb at that time?
Who do you mean? Who was
leader.
there?
Leader. I'm talking about leader.
Y'all know they recently
Cartier.
tore down the tennis court and basketball courts over there behind Johnson Park.
Did we did them?
No. They just tore them down.
Oh, I knew they was going to tear it down.
Maybe they should have.
I think that was before COVID, but yeah.
So Troy, that's the oldest guy, right?
Huh?
Who's the oldest Eastmore guy?
Troy, the bookie.
So he probably went to school with Gary Trent's mom, the basketball player we took a picture with at the Mill American.
Uh-huh.
His mom went to Eastmore.
Oh, okay. Gary Trent's mom. Do you know her name?
Gary Trent Jr. Her name.
What's the mom's name?
What's the mom's name?
What's the mom's name?
I forgot his mom's name.
Oh, he forgot his mom's name.
I
But
remember Gary Trent coming up with Gary Trent, but I don't know who. I didn't know he messed with some girl from Eastmore. I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. This is live. See, this is where we need Tanya because we don't need to be live right now with all this.
And I went, and Tanya, you gotta remember when I went to high school, Tanya was 4 years ahead of me.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So when I was a freshman at high school, Tanya was a senior.
Oh, okay. You said her name was what?
Roxanne Holt.
Roxanne Holt.
I know her. Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, you know her son.
Okay. All right. Well, that is another successful podcast.
Good job, Lois. Go ahead. Bring it home.
So we'll see y'all next week. Let's see who's up.
You pick them. You pick the person.
Al can go next week.
Al ain't doing it.
Well, he ain't got no choice. That's who I picked.
You got to put it on the podcast. Like Al, where the agenda at?
Oh, you know I will. All righty. Enjoy your week. You got all the
y'all going to the movies on Sunday?
Right now, yes. Yeah, we plan on it.
Okay.
Yes, all of us.
Tanya, I gotta remember like where is it at and stuff like that. Tanya gotta send the information out.
Grove City. I'll copy and paste it to you. She sent it to me because I asked her. Yeah, it's at a movie theater in Grove City.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
All right. Have a good night.